Oh, I soul cleave all the time, so people just I just
Mhm.
heal. I need that. Melting now reduces all damage you take from afflicted targets. Need that. Bringer continuing a soul crack that reduces all damage you take by 3 seconds. 3% for 8 seconds. 6%. I need that. Soul cleave heals for an additional damage. Sure, why not? Let's look over on the right side. So we got Skin Flames, if you flame damage increased by 1%. Heals for extracted melee attacks. Generates high threat. Oh, I actually think I'm gonna need it for the high threat part more than anything. Oh, I need that. I was gonna not get this whole side over here, but I want that Revel in Pain. Tethered Rage, Soul Cleave, and Spirit Bomb have a chance per soul fragment consumed. Grant Untethered Rage. Allowing Metamorphosis to be cast without incurring its cooldown and lasting 10 seconds. Yeah, yeah, why wouldn't I want some of that? Sometimes you actually don't need your Apex talents. Adam was raging at me. He was like, "Yeah, bears are busted. It's crazy. They're the best tank for a second. They don't even need their Apex talents. Some classes just don't need their Apex talents. I could be a Mistweaver and just not take them and be better off for it in some situations. Probably most, actually. I don't know. I need more testing on my Mistweaver, to be honest. I do love that thing to death. Alright, so this is the only reason I'm going on the right side right now. 10% reduced magic damage while Aura's active is good. Increased duration and radius is actually really good. Reduced cooldown is really good. I don't want to go on that right side unless I have to. Heal for all the fire damage I deal? Or some of it somewhere? Where is it? 5% of it shields me. I thought I had something else actually. Devastation. A lot to this. I do love tanking in this game actually. I'm trying to think. There's a lot I could be doing here. There's definitely a bunch of different specs I'm already thinking of making with this for tanking. Start the flames. Full fell devastation damage. What's the cooldown? 40 seconds? That's amazing. That's gonna heal the shit out of me. Give me a massive bubble. Just massive bubble and heals from that. I have a cheat death on an 8-minute cooldown and instead transforms me into metamorphosis. I gotta take that. When Fell Devastation fully finishes, it refreshes part of its cooldown and refunds Fury. Jesus. Soulmonger, Frailty. X of Frailty are doubled. Sure, absolutely. Let's go all in on Frailty. And get Soul Carver. A cooldown. Apply changes. That's wild. That's a wild spec right there. Full left side, basically. Flame Fortification could be removed and replaced with something else. I don't know. Should have got Chains of Anger. Focus Cleave instead. 60% damage is a lot. And then that heals me, so yeah. How long is Relation Aura actually active? Oh, it's basically active all the time, so yeah, that is pretty good. Volatile Flame Blood too. I need to set the bars correctly. You got that mount? I liked it. I wanted to use it too. Isn't it cool?
Yeah.
Prison. That's Fiery Brand. This is Sigil Flame. Spite. Should put that on. See that. I don't have any actual defensive cooldowns.
I need to target something first.
I kind of want to change up all of this. I need some of my buttons are better for things. Infernal Strike. It's usually my taunt button. Don't be hitting 6. I don't really need the autos. So I'm just gonna use that on C.
I don't have a target.
Charge.
I need a target.
I get the one where it says I can bend forward 3 twice. Second time within 3 seconds. Well, it didn't let me do that. Alright, I think I'm ready. You ready?
Mhm.
Fiery brand. Yeah. Basically, my 6. Gotta get on my monk. Oh no. Oh, Spirit Bomb. That's what it is. There it is. Shift E for Spirit Bomb. I knew I was forgetting something. Oh my god. Spirit Bomb. I did it. Oh, Sigil Spike.
Yeah, Spirit Bombing badge is fun back in the day.
It's up to 5.
Put out a bunch of orbs. Yeah.
I need to relook at what my thing does. What happens to it? Then I get to use my key. So wait, that's what I needed to do. I already forget how this works. Get a cleaver
I need to
or
target
a
something
reaver
first.
or oh yeah, this is amazing. Haven't used Fell Devastation. There we go. Am I doing it?
Seems like it.
I can't attack that target. I need to get closer.
Man, I really like this actually. Hell. Very good tank actually. I see what people like. Going on this, man. Might be my new second favorite tank.
Well,
Really good. And it's way more skill based actually. Learning what one needs for skill. Oh, you just have stagger and you clear it whenever you want or whatever. Very much like active. Actively like leaning out and shit. Is everyone AFK? Hello?
no, not here.
Look at them, they're all broken.
Yeah, great.
Okay, we got this. Good move out.
Busy DPSing.
I need a target.
So like Rushtal. So, the fragments or the Sigil of Spite. Sigil of Spite is my number 5. It's on a 1 minute cooldown. Sigil of Flames, only 30 seconds. Basically, just use that one. Number 2 is this Fell Devastation. I should change or something.
It's too far away.
This is my next abilities. Okay, after I do the glaive, I need to remember 2 abilities and do them in the correct order. Oh, here, of course. That into this.
I'm out of range.
My activist just blew the spike. It's not very good. Be a little bit.
I can't attack that.
Then whatever that was gives me the chance to go into Metamorphosis for free. What was that? I forget already.
I need to get closer.
Sensation would be like the instant full health heal for myself. Basically, bars. Jump. That's my heroic lead. Mao.
I need to target something first.
It's an old ROM.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Hello everybody. Hello.
He's your cousin. Like your backwater, you know, bayou cousin.
Yeah. What did I know?
Yeah.
I break your spirit, then I sell your future. The elements hear me and obey.
Yeah, I forgot the name of it.
Oops.
The elements hear me and obey. You will never be free.
I remember Spirit Bomb being really powerful back in the day. You'd just cleave them a couple times and fire like 5 bombs, and it would do a huge chunk with their health.
Yeah, I don't know precisely what I'm doing, but everything is working. Time walking is too easy though.
That was pretty easy, yeah.
I have to pee first of all.
I do too. Back.
Eat up, eat them. Let's get it. Let's get down with the sickness.
Mm-hmm.
Cheek whip.
Wow.
Together, high five / high five. Is that a emote?
No. Oh.
No. Oh.
Well, like it used to be.
Nice. Look out the door.
Yeah.
Hell, he's got to burn in hell.
Magnus did a couple of things wrong, but it wasn't completely his fault.
We are.
Someone in chat asked if maybe PKS.
Is it really your fault if you're manipulated by the master manipulator?
Probably.
Probably. Most likely, because what is he
All he
doing
had to
there
do
for
was not
months
do
and
anything.
months?
Yeah,
He's
that's
visiting
weird.
Boy George.
That's
Like,
true, but he
Nico
didn't know
Esposito
that.
is his manager, right?
I'm just joking. Who
'Cause
probably
I'm sure
not.
he's so slammed right now. with
Yeah, I'm
gigs.
sure he needs to be there all the time.
But to
Definitely
be
another
fair,
victim
this
of
is
the
PK's
Emperor.
document,
Emperor
and
did
like I
not
said,
tell them
I
enough shit.
hate both of these people equally.
Yeah.
Dorit's gonna have her own document, which probably shows PK in a much different light.
Mm.
Mhm.
If you
I
get
just
any
don't-
gears, you don't need.
The main thing making me skeptical of this is
Just
like,
well,
unless there's more to the. Is this the
maybe,
this one
but
sheet?
I was gonna say there's
Is
no
this
point
all
to
that
chanting
leaked?
these.
No, there's
Because I do see
Because
that
they'll
there's
just
4
give me
pages
grammar
of
bats.
Not those.
there's more text, yeah. And we're gonna get into the house foreclosure
Not
too.
text, but specifically this financial document.
Well, there's a document that one of this attorney found that about the
It does
house
say
foreclosure
trade
that
eligible
gonna
trades, so I
happen.
got some 151 gloves, 151 boots, and a 151 ring. Oh, the ring's not tradable, so I have gloves and boots.
No matter.
I'll take the gloves.
Okay.
Let us proceed.
Thank you.
Mhm.
I'm trying to figure out. I feel like I'm missing
The
something.
I
just read over all this, but I'm missing.
Heroes all.
I'm missing
Their
this.
souls
What does
still
fucking
remain
Spear
with
Bomb
us.
do? There was a special link for Spear Bomb. It does something.
It's too far away.
As soon as I interrupt her, it's like when she stops casting a spell. I miss. But yeah, whatever that is. Oh, god damn it.
I don't have a target.
I can't read my talent. Where's the thing that gives me 10 seconds? Free metamorphosis.
Fitting that one of my tools dispatches the
Hey,
others.
Wait, it's my actual item, right? Hold on.
Protector, destroy these intruders.
None live who assault the holy Oculi. I will strike you down.
I need to target something first.
Demon hard.
She
Mm-hmm.
got away. The defenses. She had help.
Demon hunter with him.
Her order were corrupt.
I beat that other demon hunter.
Any who remain loyal.
I almost
To get closer.
Okay. I am going.
It's too far away.
Interrupt him. I actually don't think I
I
need
don't have a
two
target.
charges of demon spike. Weird. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Just barely. I mean, it gives me. No, I like this build I've made for myself. It's good. I know it is. I'm not big on the sigils.
I
Ooh,
will
sigil
coil
cooldown.
your
Sigil,
souls
sigil,
into
sigil.
darkness.
There.
So delicious. Do you not want to be a sigilite?
I soul feed the ever living shit out of
You could be a sigilite.
Or spirit
And then
bomb
get-
your ass.
Disintegrated on the throne.
I'm too late. My master. Come.
Okanai.
Gives you
Secure
frailty,
this
deal for
chamber.
60% of all damage you deal with her. Frailty. Heal.
The barrier
Or-
protecting Okandoom is asunder. Sacred chamber.
I'm out of range.
Look at that. Perfect fucking sigil of misery. Full interrupt on every single one of them. Tell me I'm not hype as full.
I need a target.
I literally full interrupted every single one of them. I already got Demon Hunter on lockdown.
I need to get closer. It's too far away. I need to get closer. I need to target something first.
In the words of the Legion, this world, all worlds, now
I thought getting the soul fragment healed.
Yeah, I thought they did. Maybe they took that away.
I need to relook at it. I just need to like try and compare. I know what I'm doing button-wise, but I don't know what I'm doing with all the interactions. Like I read them, but I forget them. A lot of stuff. All right. Is this guy good? What? Oh.
It's because the fucking DPS is AFK.
Yeah, I was like, we usually just DPS over that. What the hell?
Target.
I was even gonna say, like, remember when this guy had a second phase?
What the fuck?
Sometimes even like a third and a fourth phase.
I need a target.
I don't care. I want to be here all day. I forget which way to go this way.
Down here.
Jack CNA just followed.
Got him.
Fucking annihilated. That was the healer.
Well, maybe they shouldn't have been AFK. I could have skipped that whole phase if they just done some DPS.
Healer's pissed right now.
That's fine, I'll get a quick Q.
None of that, please. Thank you. None of that, please. Thank you. This is a Demon Hunter, Demons Only party, please. Thanks. We kicked the priest out.
Yeah.
It's too far
3
away.
Demon Hunters and a Warlock. damage beyond 8 targets. It just consumes 5 soul fragments to deal 2,200 damage. Increased by 20% per fragment, so 100%, so 4,000 damage here or whatever. I don't know. Damage is wonky. The numbers aren't real ever. Like, that is not actually consistent with how much you'd be doing. Let's hit him with everything. Fire, flames, this and that, and this and that, and then... Free Metamorphosis right there. If it highlights, I need to do it. And I can't let my things get up to 6 because it's pointless. I also need to watch my fury for whatever reason.
You did it. Here. This is not enough to thank you for your actions, but it is what we have to do.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Okay.
Alright, I'm back.
Have to do with that.
Gotcha. Because I just don't find
Got
that
some
set of
chickens.
information credible on its face, and the fact that some
Alright, let me
categories
read
are
over
broken
for a
down
bit.
into subcategories, but that family expense line
Wait,
item
what?
is just like
Matey.
just all summed
Whatever.
together is
Yeah.
almost $2 million, makes me
Okay.
think there's something really fishy going on with how that has been
He's
added
clearly
up.
They said
hiding
something
something
about
in there in
ogres.
Yeah.
QuickBooks.
Well, you don't have to
Like,
look that far. If
under
you
that
look,
tab.
he's making her look bad with $1 million in personal
They're like
expenses.
onions.
I can't see it, but what's the personal expenses for PK? It's an obscene amount of money,
It's also a lot.
and he doesn't make any mention of that.
And the other thing is too, if the family expenses were like, you know, he would want to show that. Say that they're in like some they have their kids enrolled in like a prestigious, fancy boarding school or something. You know what I mean? Like elite school.
And Ethan's
You would-
saying how much is
but
that?
he would
yeah.
show
He would
that.
have tuition for the
Right.
kids. You know what I mean? He would want to say that.
Yeah.
It'd be $100,000 a year.
Sure.
Yeah.
And that wouldn't be the only
100,000.
thing, but right, like,
9 million?
yeah, no, I agree. It seems like bullshit.
Richie rich. Sorry.
Yeah.
I
Here, are
actually-
you
It seems
back?
like bullshit, and he would have every reason. He would have every reason to
You're right.
specify.
Yeah, and if
Yeah.
it's
To make him
mortgage,
look
it would
good.
say mortgage.
Yeah, I'm
or,
paying
like,
for
home.
mortgage for the kids or whatever. You know what I mean? Yeah.
It's very shady to just lump it like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Tom,
It's also
can you
very
talk-
easy to do that. Like if anyone has seen a sheet like that before, that's clearly just like a report run in QuickBooks. So who knows what he is
what-
tagging as
right.
family expenses,
Right.
right?
Or Kate,
Exactly.
even an Excel spreadsheet that he just filled in the numbers.
Yeah, yeah.
So Tom, do you want to talk about this slide about?
Yeah. So
PK's
okay. So Pete, that was he's trying to make Dorit look bad. She spent all this money, which I'll be honest doesn't look good. PK's a hot mess too. I've been suspicious, like I said, from day one. I tweeted at him. It's a house of cards. He DM'd me. I think he's a piece of shit personally. Now, his claim to fame was he was a big real estate guy back in the UK. He was involved in management of the soccer team. But if you look at the track record, the guy declared bankruptcy and owed
You like mayonnaise?
millions of pounds in the UK.
Yeah,
He
it's all
has been
right.
sued by casinos. They just mentioned the Bellagio for a gambling debt, and if
Just generic brand stuff usually. Squeeze tube. It's all really the same. But like you're talking just like chicken dipping it in mayonnaise?
Yeah.
That's not how I would do that. I'd prefer like ranch or something.
I don't want
Barbecue
ranch.
sauce. Why not?
It sucks.
Does it though?
I don't mind the taste of mayonnaise right now. I guess it doesn't smell good because it has vinegar in it. This one. Wait, what brand?
I don't know. I just use generic brand stuff. It's something I don't really have to buy much. I don't really buy much in the first place, so couldn't really tell you. I don't put it on much. I guess I could. Oh, I need lunch meat if I'm gonna make a sandwich.
Yeah, mine's more of a single target and tanky thing, whereas you could go right side and it'd be way more AoE and fire damage oriented. I can see two things here. But for the most part, yeah, I get it. I feel like I was missing that one. So it's really just this reason for it.
casinos, you can
I
declare
don't have a
bankruptcy, they're going
target.
to still come after you. So they don't fuck around. So he's slowly paying them back. He's been sued by a personal friend who loaned him money over $1 million, which he didn't pay,
Jack.
and he has tax liens
Sure,
and debt. PK doesn't pay
Jack
nobody, okay? He owes millions of dollars all over the world, so he's been a mess, and we'll get into the home burglary.
So wait, but
as well.
this is crazy 'cause I didn't know all of this information.
Yeah.
And if he's throwing money gambling, this much money, he's gonna come for the read. At least Hermes you can sell again. A Birkin holds its value.
Right, true. That's true.
It's
It's
really
girl
good
math,
mayonnaise.
man. Yeah,
Mayonnaise.
that's girl math right there.
It's
Yeah, that's another thing. So you're saying this guy has like all of these legal
Oh, we're in queue. We didn't
issues,
get auto
and
pop
even
here.
he
Jump
has
on.
liens against him?
Oh, never mind.
Of course.
Wouldn't liens show up in this
In this
financial report?
document.
Not if you're
That seems
providing
pretty
it.
important.
Not
Exactly.
if you're PK. Why would you include
Is that a family expense? Your tax lien?
He is a member of the family, Dan.
Weird. Yeah, it seems very
I
suspicious.
need to get closer.
Now, if you go to the next, this will go to his character. Now, again, this has not been proven in a court of law, but Hila, do you want to talk about this? Because you wanted me to include this.
Yes, I wanted to include because this is kind of like a big point in their break in their relationship where so there was a robbery at their house and according to the read it was gunpoint, like they pointed a gun at her and the kids were there. So it was her and the
Scary.
kids.
No
super scary.
PK.
PK wasn't there, as always.
Smart man.
He's somewhere in Europe. And
Won't catch him.
It's not taking
and
anything.
basically she was like, take whatever you want, just let us safe and don't kill us.
Sure.
And they stole a bunch of stuff, and she survived
Damn, I
it and the
didn't
kids,
interrupt
but
this guy.
it was so traumatic that she could not get over it, and it took her a long time. And he started to be annoyed with her for not getting over it, and being kind of
That's what I want to
not
do.
patient.
Sure.
Where she would have
Okay.
so much PTSD about it, basically. You'd be like, what's your problem? Just move
No,
on.
no, no.
That's kind of like the
Fiery
big
brand
point,
on
I think, where their
That's
relationship
cool, though,
is
man.
like they're just drifting apart.
I
I can
need
understand.
Although it also
right?
does damage
Now,
like everything else.
also, people speculate that maybe PK set it up for insurance. And wouldn't that
Wait.
be like the shittiest thing in the whole entire world?
I mean, that's a big accusation.
It is a big accusation, so there's no proof of it.
Yeah, right.
But he seems like a dirtbag, so
Correct, kid. Correct.
especially financially.
So I'm assuming that the source of those rumors is the fact that he conveniently wasn't there. However, you guys have been saying that he is kind of a deadbeat oftentimes. Like, that wouldn't necessarily be unusual for him to not be around. So,
But Dan, also strapped for cash.
okay. So,
So
yeah,
there's
there's a motive. There's a motive.
Right.
Okay, interesting.
And again, for entertainment purposes, this is great. Let's accuse him. Why not?
No, we're speculating. We're
We are
obviously speculating here.
Nothing has been proven in the court of law. Let me say that.
There's no legitimate reason.
I think, you know, that
Except like the motive maybe and just being a shitty person, but yeah.
speaks to the impression that people have of him too. That they
Correct.
that he would do.
Yeah, like if you were a stand-up guy, no one would suggest that in
I
the
think he did it himself.
No damage.
Got
Three
it.
fragments. An additional
It's almost
prayer.
over.
Or dispute PK's version and the Reed's version.
I need to target
Yeah,
something
we did kind of
first.
We gotta talk about
So
this.
6
We just gotta get in the house, and that's really it. Oh, this is
I
kind of
can't
where
attack
Dorit's
that
coming
target.
from, and Hila, what you talked about.
You know, PK used to handle everything, and now it's like
Let's do this.
he's dumped a lot of things in my lap without any notice. I've not had a conversation with PK to learn what he's expecting me to pay or what he's paying. I just find out from the business manager if he decides he's no longer paying something. It lands right in my lap. I don't know what's coming, when it's coming. You know, I have to get a new business manager. I had to get a divorce attorney. PK doesn't give me any money. Doesn't give me any money. He expects me to pay the bills.
Well,
And he believes
seemed like you guys had
he's doing more than enough.
I mean,
I don't even
maybe
know what he's doing.
definitely not more than enough, especially if she has full custody. But she is making more money.
But they're both making an
They're
extravagant.
both extremely wealthy,
Why
and
is
she
she
actually
so-
makes more than him. So,
To be like according to court, she should be paying him. Oh no, she didn't have
but she
kids.
has the custody.
Yeah, so
yeah.
But
Probably
nobody should need any money. They're both
Right.
making over $3
Why
million.
is his voice still fucked
The
up?
biggest lesson of PowerPoint is to women and ladies out there.
little bit.
Don't ever
Tornado
be,
man.
don't be this kind of person where it's like, oh, my husband handles all the financial.
just gonna
so
be
I have no
permanent.
idea what's
Yeah.
going on.
Yeah.
I don't look at it. I don't know what's being paid from
What did he
where,
do?
how. Don't be that person because you never know when the rug's
Half the
gonna
people
be
aren't there on this
pulled
day
from
because
under
you got
and then
everyone
you
else to
figure it
do
all
it,
out
bro.
at once with no help.
True.
Of course.
She's right, guys.
It's very painful to watch that kind of stuff to me because I'm like, you're a grown adult. Like it takes, you know.
Don't be helpless.
Don't be
Well, and if
helpless.
she doesn't know anything, she can't judge how he spent it, right?
No,
Like,
right.
Yeah.
so
true.
she has no insight into that, and so I'm sure he was happy to just let her be
Right,
ignorant
being
about
the
it.
unknown.
But ignorance is no excuse, right? It doesn't get you off the hook. I didn't know the law. It doesn't matter, right? You're still guilty.
Well, and I'll point out too that I think I am leaning pretty heavily towards Dorit at this point. However, another thing that she said in that is a little eyebrow raising is like, oh, I don't know what's going on. I have to hear it from the business manager. That sounds like the proper channel to like handle it through. Like she's framing that as being like he screwed me. No, it sounds like you guys have a business manager
And he doesn't.
and he's
tired of
managing
her.
it. He's letting it like there's a
It definitely doesn't seem like
PK has been over her for a while. He doesn't even want to talk to her directly.
right, which
So, yeah.
you know, whatever. That's I feel like that's an acceptable way to communicate. Hey, these are your responsibilities. I'm gonna have my business manager tell you.
Yeah.
It's clearly better than trying to like sort it out one-on-one
Yeah.
when you fucking hate each other.
Right. So I did. That was a little eyebrow raising. She was kind of framing that as like you screwed me. It's like that doesn't really sound like you're being screwed in that way.
I think the only thing is really there's no menu, and she's learning things as they come. Like all of a sudden, I'm imagining there's a big bill that comes.
Sure. Yeah. And it sounds like their finances are very complicated. So.
Yeah.
PK's a villain. But where does this leave us with Kyle?
Yeah, what's the
Well, we're kind
Kyle
of past that.
What, we're past it?
We're past Kyle.
We're past Kyle. We're into the nitty gritty divorce. But feel free to comment any.
Well, I think they're both.
Oh, I thought this was Kyle versus Dorit.
Well,
That's where the season
That's where
was.
things started for me and Tom. The whole
The
season,
drama rundown.
The whole season
Yeah.
was very much like, are you Team Dorit or are you Team Carl? Then reunion happened, and then all this stuff leaked.
This is kind of the focus now because this all just came out in the last week or so.
Yeah.
And if you think PK's bad now, we're gonna get into the house real quick, and we're almost
Bro,
done.
sure.
Yeah, because we're running out of
But
time.
all this shit that leaked is total like hearsay.
Yeah, but this is great too because you're gonna see PK gaslight Dorit about where the house stands.
Okay, that didn't sound
You'll
good.
like this.
This slide, Tom, do you want to say anything here? Or?
Oh yeah, absolutely. So, and we don't have to get in this, but basically the basic allegation is that PK saying, again, this is coming from PK, is Dorit's leveraging the kids to spend his money. So you get into, he leaked texts from the kid, which I'll show up in the next slide, where the kid's asking dad for a vacation, and that mom spends all the money, why don't you spend money? So that's kind of obviously coming from Dorit if you look in the next slide.
Right?
Oh, why don't
And
we
that
go
she
look?
tried to go after PK and say, give me $100 grand or I'm going to play dirty. Again, that came from the mutual
There's a
friend
bug
Justin
boss.
who was trying to play intermediary.
Fuck.
So I don't know if you want to read this.
Who is this from and to?
This is from the kid, Phoenix Daddy, to
Daddy
PK
Blue.
in blue.
Okay,
Kids
Daddy
in gray.
Who leaked this?
PK, probably.
With his children?
Sure, why not? Everything's fair game in a divorce, right?
So, Daddy, do you want us to have a fun spring break? Yes, Puppy, of course, but because I know you're super smart, before you try and outsmart your daddy, just bear in mind the creator is always smarter than the creation. Yeah, that really helps with the fun spring break.
The fuck is this conversation?
What is this?
This is not a real conversation with parent and child. I don't even believe this is real.
Well, he barely knows his kids if he's never there, so that makes sense.
Haha, you're so funny.
Why did you ask me if you want to have a good spring break, a fun one? Forget it. No, I don't want to. Tell me. Why can't you just book us a holiday? Mommy pays for everything.
Oh no.
How do you know who pays for everything? My love, P.S. Why won't you come on holiday with me? I would love to go on a holiday with you, but for spring break, I want to go with mommy. Already went to Palm Springs with you. It's mommy's turn. Can you just pay and book us a flight? Well, I don't know where you want to go, so I wouldn't know what to book. Baby girl is
I need to target something first.
you need to go to sleep. Okay, good night. That's crazy.
So,
go ahead.
So what is the point here? that he's claiming that Dorit is manipulating the children.
Yeah.
To get money out of it.
You fucking just leaked a text with your child.
I kind of love that, though, to be honest. It's so
It is
great.
so fucking horrifically gross.
That is the most psychotic thing ever. How old is this kid?
I think he's like 9, Dan. Like,
Yeah, I was
under,
picking up on
under
like this.
10.
It just the language. It seemed very young.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Imagine like leaking a text
How
with Eddie.
awful.
Like,
How awful.
so psycho.
Oh, I love it.
But
Wow.
also, even on a higher level, thinking that like that his plan the whole time was to leak a text with his child.
I
So he's, I can't believe
He's
it.
such a villain. So now, I mean, at this point, like, listen, if these things that they're saying about Dorit are true, then it does sound like she's got a serious problem with spending or whatever. But I have no reason to believe any of that.
Dan, it
Like, I
gets
feel like
even
this guy
worse.
is such a psychopath.
It gets worse, Dan. It gets worse. We have one more thing.
All right.
I don't
One more
know.
text
All
exchange and we're done.
all of his examples kind of make him look bad.
Yeah,
Yeah, for sure.
especially this one. This one's crazy.
It gets crazier.
It gets crazier. Okay.
Next week, I received a letter in the mail saying the house is going to auction sale.
This is from Dorit. Dorit's in gray.
Are you aware? No. Really scary, PK. You've read it wrong, or it's a fake email. Suggest you send it to me. It's not fake. I'll send it to you.
No
Send a
DPS in the
picture.
hunter?
Why haven't
A
you paid
rogue?
the
The
arrears
healer?
and taken it?
Wow, that
out
rogue
of
did
foreclosure
piss
yet?
damage.
I'm really confused.
Yeah,
This
he did.
isn't worth taking a chance. The
I
letter
need to
you
make some
have
food, but yeah, I
received
did
is
deeps.
effectively offering
I was in
to
demon
help.
mode for like 30
It's a
seconds.
sales
Habit's
letter
good, right?
dressed up to look as an
Yeah, it's a lot
official
better
letter.
than
There's no
fucking
auction
Devourer.
on 30 April.
Well, can we see the letter?
How do you know
Okay,
there's no
$100.
auction? I don't think we are aware of everything that is happening now that the foreclosure has been registered.
Hold on. Do we get to see the letter?
That's the only record I can see it in there. But let's just assume it's real, because you'll see later.
But so when you are in like foreclosure or selling houses or something, you do get cold letters from people trying to scam you. For sure.
Okay.
For sure, people do send you letters like that.
And you have a fast track to resolving the issues with the house, and that is to sign the agreements that have been provided. To date, you have chosen a different path that leads to a different result. So, from this,
Oh,
I
the
am
catwalk.
gathering that he
Yeah.
wants her to sign whatever he sent to her, and she's not ready to sign it. And he's
Dude,
telling
I
her,
don't know.
this is how you're gonna get stuff resolved, by signing what I want you to sign.
Mm-hmm.
She says, what are you talking about? I'm waiting on
Coercion
you.
to he's leaked
Yeah.
these
Yeah.
because he's just coercing her to sign something she doesn't want to.
I'm guessing she actually leaked these ones, but we don't know. They just showed up.
This one seems more like I can't even understand his angle. So I kind of agree with you, Tom,
That makes-
because this.
But they're
makes
they're
him look
from
real
him
bad.
though. Like the blue is
Oh,
him,
true.
right?
Oh, you're
So-
right. You're
Oh,
right.
that's a good point,
Yeah,
Kate, you're right.
It would have to be.
Well,
why the
let's
fuck?
finish.
And she
Why the
says,
fuck would he leak this?
I'm waiting on you. I've told you 100 different ways. I will sign the agreement, but you haven't paid the arrears or taken it out of foreclosure, and now your lawyer is just delaying. Are you now saying you won't pay the arrears and take the house out of foreclosure like you promised? Is this another game that you're playing with mine and children's lives?
Why do you leak this?
Because he's an idiot.
I really can't understand the angle on this one.
Let me try to I'm trying to understand the angle.
In a response to a request to sell the house obtained by people, the REIT's attorney claimed there is no real risk of foreclosure on the couple's property in correspondence with PK's legal team. She instead suggests PK has ample ability to honor his financial obligations, including making timely payments of the mortgages.
Now, just on that real quick, you don't even need to read the rest. It sounds like PK convinced Dorit, based on her statement, that we're all good, that it's going to get paid, and the house isn't in foreclosure. You're
That
good,
letter
Dorit.
may well have been a scam, though. It could have
It
been.
could have been.
I need to see the letter.
But PK knew the house was in foreclosure.
So wait, was it in foreclosure?
You'll see on the next slide, yes.
Oh boy.
Well, it wasn't that it was in foreclosure. The letter said it was going to go to auction.
Well, you'll get to that too.
Okay.
Should I read this one or no?
It's not really that important. We're almost out of time.
And then, so what is this one?
So basically, it's six. All of a sudden, you fast forward. It's 6 days away from sale, from auction. Okay, so PK was gaslighting her, telling her everything's okay, when actually the house is up for sale. And if
shit.
And if you go to the next slide, it turns out the house is in her LLC name, which is suspended for God knows what reason. So they can't make any decision from the LLC. So the LLC can't get involved with the house whatsoever. So there's no way they can stop it from going to sale.
No, that's not true.
In 6 days.
If they had a tax accountant, they could easily go through the LLC.
I'm sorry, that's just what the attorney said on here was the company's suspended, so. There's really nothing they could do because the house is in the LLC name.
What kind of lawyer? Okay. What am I looking at? So it was going up for. So the letter was real.
Yeah, or I don't know if that letter was real, but the house is in foreclosure and
I
it
mean,
is going
the
up
problem
for sale.
she was talking about is real, which
Yeah.
is I think from what she's saying, he told her he was gonna take care of it.
Hey, oh, what's up, Hino? I am messing around with some clips real quick. We're about to do time walk and my friend's going to get some food. Sorry, I was genuinely like alt-tab doing stuff there. Waiting for my friend to get back. I'm also watching some of this podcast. About to put it back on.
And he didn't.
Correct.
That's unbelievable.
So now the house is up for sale. She's fucked. And not only that, he stopped paying all utilities. So like internet's being turned
But
off.
she has a lot of money too.
Right.
And she's paid none
She
of
can't pay electricity bill.
She hasn't
She
paid
makes-
any of the mortgage.
Well,
anything.
listen. PK is undoubtedly a giant piece of shit. You're there with your kids. You can't pay a fucking electric bill.
She's also a piece of shit. She spent $1 million on clothes and can't pay $100,000 or so to get the house out.
It could be that he owes you a lot of money, right? And you'll get it from him. But you're making over $3 million a year. You can float the family until then.
The moral of the
What
story
the
is
hell is going on with these
they're
people?
both awful people, Ethan. That is the
She's
moral of the
acting like
story.
she's penniless.
Yes.
Yeah.
She's not.
Yes.
She's fabulously wealthy,
Now,
according to those documents.
PK is a huge piece of shit. I am not disputing that. He's a bigger piece of shit than her.
Imagine making $3.6 million and then complaining that nobody will pay your fucking electricity bill.
Thank you. Thank you.
What is
Thank
happening?
Yeah, no, that.
Okay, that's totally.
You can make a mortgage payment. You can pay your electricity bill and go shopping. You can do everything with that money.
Right.
What are we talking about?
Yeah. Okay.
That is our case.
that
right?
is- yeah,
That
this
is it. That's where we stand
Is
as
it-
of 2 days ago.
Do we think it could potentially be incompetence
You
on her
know?
part, just purely like?
If she's that incompetent, then he should have the
I mean,
kids.
as long as it's gonna take to make
She
food.
should be in a home somewhere.
No, I'm serious. If she can't pay a utility, how helpless can you be?
Right. And
Figure it out.
And the reality is she has enough money that she doesn't even really need to figure it out. She could just hire somebody to do it.
Get
The
a
business
fucking.
manager, have him pay the bills.
Right.
Yeah.
She's
That's what he
sitting,
does.
she's sitting in a house with the lights off, the gas off. What do we do? A bank with she makes millions of dollars.
They're burning
Yeah.
like Chanel clothing.
They're
In the
burning
trash
money.
can. What about
Smells of cash for heat. She doesn't know what to do.
Spends all day in a different store. You know? One day she's at Chanel. Okay.
It's catastrophically stupid. It's catastrophic.
Yeah, I think overall I do feel for her, and the guy seems like just absolutely horrible. But
he's a terrible guy.
But between everything you were just saying and the thing earlier when she was like, you know, I had to find this out through a businessman. It just like there's either incompetence or just intentional like sandbagging herself here going on. Because like you said, Ethan, it sounds like she has the means to solve these problems.
We know she at least has like a very nice salary for the show. But she's reliably been on as one of the main characters.
Right.
Give me the break. Now,
He made over $3 million last year.
Now, he's a terrible dad.
Terrible everything.
And those kids have every right to resent him for their whole lives. And her too. These kids deserve to have a dad, and she deserves to have a man who's sharing an equal responsibility for them, right?
So the man is the villain, is what you're saying?
They're really both the villains.
Well, so I mean,
I think he's the bigger villain.
Yeah,
He's the bigger villain. He is the bigger villain.
He's
Yeah.
by far the bigger villain.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
thank you for driving that home. We all
Of course. I'm always going to be the one to point it out.
and that's what we call a period. No, but the bad parenting is by far the worst thing here.
But to summarize it, Tom,
Yes.
how can you be Team Kyle?
Hold on. Now,
I'm loving to read
we're
after
on
that.
two different pages, right? In the season itself,
Yes.
I was Team Kyle versus Dorit, right?
Why?
Because I don't think the divorce gives her a pass to look like be a complete asshole. But the separate thing in the divorce, PK is the bigger asshole by far. He's a huge piece of shit, but she doesn't get a free pass, even though it's not all her fault and she was gaslit. Let's be real, to me, $300 $500,000 next year. She could make a mortgage payment with a arrears. She could pay the electric when the electric shut off. She doesn't have to sit around a metal trash can burning logs to heat the house.
For sure.
I don't really have an opinion on Kyle versus Dorit. Like the squabbles are some like extraordinarily wealthy, fucking ridiculously out of touch women like have problems so beyond the pale of what anyone in the real world has. Like I don't know.
Created problems for the most part.
I honestly I don't even know who to side with. And also, it is, but also what's happening with PK is it pales in comparison to that.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Like, I mean, what are they arguing about? She's late? I mean, but the stakes are low. The stakes are low.
Right.
She's late.
Oh, she's the C word.
And she's mean. She's late and mean.
Right.
Okay. Kyle, I see you. You're not that nice old Kyle. You never been late, Kyle? You've never been late.
Always on time.
Now,
But we're talking about two separate things, right? The show is one thing. This is kind of the real thing. You kind of see it sneak behind the curtain.
Sure.
Yeah.
It's kind of two different stories, right?
There is a chance now
Change
looking back
around
at
my
it that Kyle knew
buttons
some
here
of this
in
stuff.
a way that
Because she was in touch
doesn't
with
make
PK.
In touch with PK,
Correct.
so she knows
But
PK's
it does
bad.
make a lot of
That's
sense.
even worse,
I
though,
shouldn't
yeah.
do it.
That-
Screw myself over.
And Kyle's been buddy-buddy with PK.
Yeah,
on
which is so
shift
gross.
queue.
We don't
If that's
You
my
need to
friend,
queue,
it's
and
like,
it's easier
hell no,
for me
you
to
can't
hit
do
shift
that.
queue
Exactly.
than it is for me to
And
hit B.
there is
Then I
even
can
a
put
point
soul
where
carve on
Erica in this season where they have falling out, Dorit and Erica says, maybe PK is right. Isn't that right?
I don't like
Oh,
hitting
He
B
says that.
anymore. I used to hit
Honestly,
B all the time, and now it
Honestly,
feels
if those
like
were
I
her
can't hit it
girls,
that easy.
they should be with her.
Because
They're-
I'm trying to
those are not
extend my
friends.
She's going through a really
finger out
fucked up
all the way.
divorce. There's
All I
kids
have to do is
involved.
Yeah.
curve it.
Like,
Or maybe
those are
it's
your
'cause I have
girls.
a different keyboard.
They should be riding for them.
Yeah.
Just throw another finger.
Person to it that none of these
Well, Tom, so far, all I've heard is that she's late and mean sometimes.
And she spends money and she's erratic and she
That doesn't
doesn't
affect
have.
them.
Spend $1 million and didn't
Okay,
marry any
so
of her
I see
girls.
popcorn and I raise you jalapeno chili with hot dogs and cheese and pepper, and some buttered bread with a ice cold Pepsi
When you're in
Zero.
dire financial strains and your house is being foreclosed on, I would watch every penny, Gila, but that's just me. I try to take care
I
of
wasn't sure how this cheese was
myself.
added was going to turn out, but it actually turned out pretty good.
It didn't need to
No,
be.
it didn't need to be.
Self-created problem.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Which
It's all self-created.
But in chunks.
I do think it makes sense that it's because PK was
do like this
gaslighting her,
mayonnaise.
that he
I
was
do
going to
like
take care of it and he didn't.
You saw it in the text about the foreclosure, yeah.
That's
There's like
No, it's all right.
There's a lot
Like
of
I said,
politics
there's vinegar in
involved
here
in
for no
wrestling to
reason,
get the
and it
belt.
makes it smell bad. I should make my own
For real though, because I.
Yeah,
The vinegar is to stop the eggs from emulsifying or something like that, or to emulsify them. And
How do you do it? You're not actually.
You don't
the
need
best
as far as I'm aware.
You really don't need vinegar.
You've played the game inside the production. To
and
get
something
to the
acidic to
point. Also,
keep it from
also
coagulating, from what I understand.
fans and not stepping on the wrong toes. Because if the other wrestlers
when you make it
pretend
fresh,
to
it's
put
like
you
fresh
over and all
and
that,
something.
this is a lot more real than that. I would really like to see. It is. I would like to see the
Maybe,
script
but
of
it wouldn't last very
because
long.
These are obviously actually real life charts.
Eat it. Make it out of just like a little bit of
Thank
oil,
you,
like
Harley.
an
Thank
egg
you
or
so
two.
much for saying that.
When they do the camera
wrestling
It's a
fan.
buttload, like a whole.
this is that's like when wrestlers cut a
half a
promo
cup of
and
fucking
they say all that, and they're really good at
How
that.
much
They made
mayonnaise,
those
that's
scenes.
good
There's
for a couple
no
days.
stakes at all, but those scenes that we saw were sick. I was felt like
Thank you.
everything.
Thank you so
You
much.
were
It felt
late.
like
Thank you, Harley.
everything there.
Harley, you
The
would
actual
love
worst part about
you
it would
would
be having to clean the immersion
Housewives
blender.
series. I feel like you're built for
I
that.
gotta get into it. I
They always
gotta.
just
Someone
gross
sent me a
in way. I
jumping
don't
off
like
point.
these subs.
Do Salt Lake.
You have.
Salt
I
Lake,
always
told you
tell
so.
people.
Salt Lake is
Salt Lake.
fantastic.
Gotta go Jen Shaw, man.
You have to start with
Salt
Salt
Lake.
Lake.
And guys,
Really
I
like
just want
cheese.
to thank all of you because I've sat through your fantasy movies and
Right.
zoned out. All your gaming chat, which I zoned the fuck out.
Yeah.
Now I know you wanted to zone out
Game of
during this,
Thrones.
so I know this isn't your bag and it's kind of just mine and Hila's. So I appreciate you guys paying attention
Absolutely.
and getting engaged.
Thank
So
you
shout out to
so
all of you.
Thank
Shout
you.
out,
Thank
Tom.
you,
And
Tom.
let's be real, this is all bullshit. I don't really care that much either way. Team Kyle DeRee gives a fuck.
Yeah.
I just want to be entertained, and I have been.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's all we ask. Are you not entertained? Well, that's well done. Thank you guys. AB put that together. Thank you
Yes,
for
thank
that.
you, AB.
AB,
Tom and
thank you for
Hila.
your help.
Lovely.
Couldn't
That
do it
was
without you.
all Tom. I
Yeah, that
just
was
made the
Tom, for
PowerPoint.
sure.
Yeah.
What was a nice looking PowerPoint?
Yeah, well done, everybody.
Thank you.
Let me thank just a handful of people. We were so out of
Oh,
time.
let's
so.
do rapid fire.
Yeah, it is rapid fire, and I've already pre-selected the ones that I'm going to hit. So, first of all, I do want to thank T-Blow Mr. Jr. for 10 gifted memberships that they sent earlier. Appreciate that. And Rick Darula 13, one of the goats, sent 20. So thank you. And finally, Poosy, not that Poosy, but a different Poosy, spelled differently, sent 5. So thank you all for all of those gifted memberships. And let me just hit that real quick. Put me in the mood, you know.
We're deciding
I do a bunch of
rapid fire,
self-healing,
so I'm not going to interrupt.
I really
I'll give thank
I'll
yous
get
and
to
stuff.
90,
No, I'm
so I
grateful.
can see
appreciate
how
everything.
worse
But in
it
the
gets.
interest of
It's like
doing this, we have to make some
content
adjustments. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. All right, Marissa
it doesn't get
Livingston.
that
I've been
much
watching
worse,
Ethan Neela since ancient
I might
times.
be
Never left,
playing,
never will. In the crew,
email
please wish me and my bestie Norma a happy belated birthday.
Happy belated.
Norma Stitz.
Yeah.
Shout out.
Norma's tits.
Norma Stitz.
I was
Isn't that
wondering if
her
it was
name?
going to go there.
280.
No. Happy belated birthday. It was this past Monday. Can we please get a I like that? I fuck with that.
I don't, dude. I feel like all my months are half
do it
the
right
tank,
now.
half the
I
tank,
got you.
especially where all my gear is
Thank you very much. Sydney, my wife,
versatility.
Karina May, is finishing up her first
And
week of the
all
new
my
job
chants
she
are
got
tank
after
enchantments. So if
Next
I go
one
in
is
as
someone
Windwalker,
over Teddy
someone's
Fresh
gonna
in the
inspect
pod.
me,
Hey,
and they're gonna
actually got
bitch
your
me.
job. Can my wife get a shout out? Also shout out to Sierra for getting my wife the job.
Wow.
Sierra, shout out to Elena.
Here's
Bunch
the
of
thing.
goats.
I actually like being like 50%
Kevin Abdomptis, an old arch enemy of the show. No, current
Enemy becomes friend.
Yeah, and the message is, Ethan, I love you. June 5th is my birthday tomorrow. Okay, thanks, bye. Tomorrow's not here, but I'll make a note for...
Shout out Legend, June birthdays unite.
Yeah, I do think we need Kevin on the calendar. Such a ledge.
Yeah, he's a great guy.
Tay, play, Dan. I got triggered when you mentioned you're on Endwalker for Final Fantasy 14. I spent so much of my life in that game. Prepare for emotional
Hey, over
damage
here,
with
come
that
here.
expansion pack. Okay, well,
I'm
I'm ready.
I'm here. Just sit here.
Ready to cry.
Cry time.
It's cry time. Had to put my dog down after 12 years together. She was 15. I've had... That's not appropriate, Nate. She was 15. I've had her since I was 14 years old. I'm 26 now. Does that math out? That doesn't make any sense.
Don't get caught up on math.
Oh, they might have not adopted them as a puppy.
They got 'em when
Okay,
they were
yeah. Thank you for being here and keep my mind busy today. I'm very sorry for your loss.
So sorry. You know how I feel about that.
You know we feel for the doggies around here.
They're waiting for you in heaven.
There you go.
Afterlife.
Lily Rose said, "Hi y'all, 5-year member, and it's my 24th birthday, and
Full
all I ask
retreat
is for everyone,
talent
especially
that
Zach."
lets me cast it again within
sorry.
3 seconds straight up is
Here.
a lie. And
Opinion
doesn't
on the
work.
band Goose.
Changing that.
I'm on show 29. You've gone to 29 Goose shows?
Love the new album. I'll say that.
I don't know nothing about
The
no
Torment
Goose.
being on
I know
Z
that,
instead
but
of
the Goose
Control
or
R
Geese.
is already a
Well,
problem.
I think you say that as a joke, but there is another popular band right now called Geese.
Oh, that's what I'm thinking of. Geese. I'm sorry. I'm thinking of Geese.
They should tour together.
I don't like hitting Z.
There's
kinda right there.
there's 2 different bands called Goose and Geese. I gotta be
Geese
honest.
Geese is the good one. in my opinion.
Geese is I fuck with them a little bit.
Oh, thank you, Dan.
Keep it rolling.
But I'll have to check out Goose.
Hey, Goose and Geese.
No Goose opinions here.
Goose, geese, ducks, swans.
Also, happy late birthday for my brother Evan, who loves the show. So, Lily, your brother Evan should have a happy birthday.
Great family.
Carcinization, that's the turning everything into crabs thing, is not a theory, Dan. It's a fact of life. Glory to our glorious crab-like future.
What? What did I miss?
Glory to our
You want to hear for the
future.
crabification joke that I made?
No.
Whatever. I'll tell you later. I'll tell you when you're older.
Okay.
Thank you. Actus Cactus sent $50 and just sent some hearts.
You
So
watching
thank you,
this?
Actus. Appreciate you.
You.
Kelsey Elizondo. Hey, I just want to say I love Dan,
this thing
especially when he
on R
screams.
because
Also,
it
may
is
I please be
stone,
placed
stone.
on the birthday calendar? My name is Kelsey. My birthday is on May 25th. I'll try and get that to tomorrow. No promises, but happy birthday.
I'll stop.
That's
Yes, we are.
Nate's going mad with power.
Nate's gone rogue.
Melanie Megan won with
We're gonna
peace
be
and love.
taking
More summer clothes from
baths
Teddy Fresh,
facing
please.
the
Definitely not sweater weather
Okay.
here in Dallas. 85% of the year. That's fair.
Okay.
That's
It's a
fair.
light sweater, but I hear you.
We hear you.
We're spoiled here in LA.
This is a summer shirt, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is
That's true. That
our
one
shirt.
is
It's really
very
light.
linen, light, breezy.
Yeah. Hey everybody, love the show. I may be one of your oldest fans. Just turned 54.
Wow. Love 'em.
Tom is my favorite because he's Gen X like me. Love you, Tom.
Shout out. I'm also 54.
Same
Is that,
thinkers.
is that you?
What's their name?
Last G and Government G.
I bet he's
Government G.
I love our old fans.
Love the show. Ela is the queen. Dan could be Gen X. I'm going to take that as a compliment. You seem to be you're Gen X. Take care. You take care, my friend. Thank you very much. And finally, hey crew. Love y'all. Monday the 18th is my 25th birthday and also happens to be National Shrek Day. Tomorrow will be very excited about that. She probably already has that from the calendar. So we will make sure to get into that. Thank you to everybody who donated. I'm sorry I wasn't able to get to everybody today. We are running super long, so we're going to get out of here. Have a great weekend. Bye-bye.
You can end the show.
I'm not. I just said bye.
Are you handing it or you're ending it?
Ethan? I'm going to say.
Sounds like you're ending it.
What? Yeah.
I can't see the screen. If you were doing a transition, all I see is tape.
There you go. Set that up for you.
So if you guys are doing something, I'm unaware.
Keep interrupting me! Sending off that feed.
Hi, everyone. I hope you had a good time with us. I know I sure did. It's like Mr. Rogers.
I was gonna say it sounds just like Mr. Rogers.
I tell you, sometimes it's really good to get out and know when you might make the best friend.
Might be a serial killer.
You might get kidnapped and stored in a basement. But you never know what's outside your door. But I do want to say thank you to everybody for being here, to all the supporters, donators, super chatters.
We are in Silver Mirror.
Appreciate you. We see you. Thank you to Harley and Kate, who unfortunately are unable to do the After Dark because David is fallen ill. he's fallen ill.
And he does everything. So
It's crazy.
I need to
It's crazy
set
that
up
it all
like
falls
week-
apart because of
Yeah.
that.
Or is there something that shows you like specific buffs, so I can put them like near my frame or whatever where I want, so I can just see specific buff. I want to know when I have my shield up. instead of looking all the way to the top right. Does that make sense?
Sure.
How do I do that?
No idea.
No idea.
I mean, they broke weak auras. You might be able to edit mode your, like I said, your buffs there.
Is that what happened? They broke Weakoros?
Yeah, they murdered it. It's like banned by the fight. It doesn't function anymore.
Put that right there. Please. Yeah, I can get rid of all those that I don't need to see. I can just see that. And then they can be right under me and I can see how long. Next Infernal 8 places a sigil of flame. I didn't even know that that was. Yeah, 20% increase XP gains for me. Let's see.
Yeah, if any one of you were sick, there'd be no problem. There'd be no issue. Now, if both of you were sick, that might be an issue.
That would be a problem, yeah.
I won't ever be sick.
But luckily, you guys aren't
Yeah, me
separate.
neither.
You know, like during an emergency, the president and vice president would be in different locations. That's like you guys.
That's
Yeah,
us.
that's why we keep
For
you in
sure.
different countries.
True. But at any rate, I hope you guys have a wonderful weekend, and we'll be back on Monday.
No, we won't.
We'll be back
That
on
works,
Monday.
I guess.
Because we're camping.
How are we gonna do it if everybody's sick then?
Yep.
I'm brute force, so.
We haven't.
Don't even say that as a possibility.
Yeah.
Still use
Still
details
use
now
your
because
right?
the
Oh,
in-game
yeah.
shit sucks. What?
Blizzard hates all mods.
Blizzard hates everything.
This was once a place of peace, a place for eternal rest.
Rise in the name of darkness. Rise in the name of Ner'zhul.
Remember when this used to be hard? Oh, it was hard enough that you could get murdered by touching the wrong thing here.
It's too far away.
Cool my bongo.
Mm-hmm.
When did you use your So did you research?
A little bit, yeah.
I need a target.
That guy must be level 9.
Again.
He's a devourer.
he's
Yeah,
level
we got
80.
most
Will not
It's just scaling.
He hears only
Mhm.
I need to get closer. Your blissful afterlife is over. It's too far away.
Oh warrior, yeah. Oh, big ass swat.
Yes, come closer. Your souls are strong and proud. I will feast on your terror.
So it's just a chance that I get instant free metal. But I'm feeling like that still gets upgraded there. I'm gonna get this first.
None escape the void. I don't have a target, just maggots.
Okay, but I'm still a ghost.
Souls of a dying god.
Is it?
It'll get better. Eventually.
And
That's right.
It's
next
not wearing
Friday, I will
off.
not be here because I'm going to
shit.
Oh, there it goes, finally.
Wait, these are big show announcements, yeah.
I'm so excited. I haven't been there in 5 years, you guys. 'Cause I've been pregnant and having babies
And
and
wars.
all this stuff. And wars. And so I just can't wait. I'm going to a bar mitzvah for my
Yeah,
nephew.
Ela's sad she didn't get to go over there and shoot some
So I will
Palestinians.
not see you guys probably for 2 Fridays, I think. So I'm definitely gonna miss the show.
I will be at home with all 3 children.
Yes. Shout out Dad. Super
Crying.
Dad.
I need a target.
Begging, pleading.
Super Dad.
You'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna be smoking again when I come home.
You'll be fine.
He's gonna personally come to my door.
Yes.
And on Monday we
And
don't have a
up.
show. Next week,
Colonize my house.
Well, no,
everything is fucking ruined.
After Dark will be here on Monday, and the rest of the week should proceed as usual.
Love the After Dark sneakers are the best. Love when you guys go in. So always such a pleasure.
Happy to do it. We love it.
Yeah. So there you go. So we do have a show on Monday.
We're on them there.
With the greatest gang in the game.
Doors.
The greatest. Okay. Have a great weekend, everyone. And
Thank you for watching.
Breathe on them
Thanks.
real quick. Get 'em to fire.
I'll talk later. I'll talk.
Fire. Jump away. Jump, jump.
Maybe I wanna. I wanna go for a nice swim in these horrifying walls. No!
Off you go. See?
You did that to me.
I told you, you don't want it. You think you do, but you don't. Got the inhale, run away, stick in the tongue.
I guess we got that in common.
That wasn't fast
I
enough.
tried this more thing before and it didn't
literally
work.
told
I'm
you.
not an actor. I don't want to put on a... Wait, hold on. What is all of this? Why do you need this for me to play the mouse game?
Am I gonna get targeted ads for more cheese? Get the fuck out of here. Fuck this whole industry. I need to get closer. People who write these overly long terms of service are missing out on their true calling to eat shit and die. Fuck you. I hope you're 200K in debt from your bachelor's degree in sucking cock. Metaphorically. Anyway, Mouse PI for Hire is an arena shooter advertised as a boomer shooter pretending to be a noir story.
It's a mystery wrapped in a riddle inside an enigma!
Okay, I guess it's all of those things in one time or another, but we really need to start gatekeeping the term boomer shooter. Because it's gone from something like Dusk, where you have non-linear level design and fluid movement, to this is kind of like Doom 2016, or we're doing Ultra Kill but with anthropomorphic prairie dogs. It doesn't mean anything anymore. Everything except Fortnite is a boomer shooter now. If you're playing a game that isn't interrupted by a child calling you a slur, it's a boomer shooter. I know, I'm already being too hard on it, but I intend to do valid and substantial criticism, a bar that's been gracefully lowered by IGN. Good job, guys. See, AA studios with a relatively modest budget, like Fumi Games who made this, they don't have reviewer bribing money. Get your Jack Pepper Funko Pops now, get the soundtrack on vinyl. Jack Pepper, private investigator, begins his journey on a blimp high above the city chasing question marks. His name isn't revealed, but there's something I don't like about him. I just can't put my finger on it.
It's over. You got nowhere left to run. I run toward the dream. A bright future ruled by big mice.
Does he mean rats? Let's talk about the art style, because that's the first thing everybody notices. 1920s rubber hose animation, like that other game. They certainly commit to it, and it's good. Like all the animation, beautifully done. It doesn't always mesh completely with the Unity-powered 3D backdrops that are everything else. I feel a pang of inadequacy whenever I see barrels of my guns all droopy, but that's probably a personal problem. Fucking mouse game telling me I'm not a man. My pistol actually hits things, which puts this game head and shoulders above some that I've played recently. I don't care much for the stamina bar for your melee attacks, not very boomer shooter of you. Oh, holy shit. God damn, look at all that chocolate syrup. There's stuff that annoys me, like every time you enter a vent in this game, you have to press X to toggle your flashlight, because ventilation shafts swallow light like a singularity, and you can't hold a gun and a flashlight at the same time. Doom 3 joke, everybody laugh. And I'm playing like garbage, because the game hasn't told me the normal flashlight button yet, F, is actually the melee attack. I'll figure this out eventually, when I look it up, because I was switching to my fists to break open all the boxes of items, and I thought to myself, you know, a competent game would have a melee button when there's all this stuff to break, but I can honestly say that at its worst, Mouse PI for Hire is competent. So it baffles me more when the devs make decisions like including falling damage.
My joints ain't what they used to be.
Later on in the game, if you fall off any cliffs, it'll just teleport you back to safety. And mice are quite light, usually. So a mouse can't really reach terminal velocity the same way, so I guess I'm complaining if this game isn't realistically portraying mice. Something I was really looking forward to in my noir-inspired first-person shooter. Also, and I personally need the audience to know this, okay? I need the audience to understand that mice are incontinent and that they piss and shit everywhere uncontrollably to mark their territory. And this is another important factor seemingly lost on the staggeringly ignorant developers of this game. 6 out of 10. Mice also, as far as I know, can't pick locks with their tails. Not yet, anyway. This lock-picking minigame is mostly fluff. It doesn't add much and is quite easy. You can fail some of them, but you might miss out on $60 or maybe an upgrade blueprint. I think everything except the melee kick is explained thoroughly. I'd complain that the devs think we're idiots, but in producing online content, I have many times come across people who are dedicated to hearing words expressed in plain English and taking the opposite meaning from them. I guarantee someone in the comments will bitch at me for being obsessed with mouse physiology.
Stop right there! The hell? He's way too far. I can hear you just fine, you meddling mouse! Really? With the engines and the wind? Don't care. Fair enough. I'll be there in a blink, all right? You rocked the boat too hard. This is where you fall down. What a crappy... Line! Some falls don't begin in the sky. They begin in quiet rooms, with friendly voices and fondue bottles.
My heart's beating kind of weird now. If you guys are sick of cheese puns, you should turn the video off now, because they're basically punctuation in this game. Like mice eat other things besides cheese. There's even a point where I pick up a can of sea slugs for a delicious dish later on.
Now, choo-choo, here comes the food train.
Well, son of a gun. That's actually good.
I don't buy that for a second, but I guess if you live in a town where people treat stinky cheeses like hard drugs, anything can be considered a delicacy.
It began with a call. Routine. Familiar. Wanda from the Mouseburg Herald. Usually she swings by the office with a lead. If it pans out, she hears it first.
Okay, I know I was dragging Troy Baker a bit earlier, but he does a fine job. And while I'm at it, his Harrison Ford is pretty goddamn impressive, too. All right, Wanda, what's the story?
A magician? What, like some wacko waving a stale mozzarella stick in front of a bunch of bored middle-aged mice?
Ah, something like that. But this one disappeared mid-show, right in front of a handful of surprised mice.
Trying to get us some
Some say it's a kidnapping. Others
say he did it as part of his magic act. Case of the disappearing magician closed. Time to get cheese drunk on cheese whiskey and slap around some perps.
goes by the name Magnificent Vandal.
How much do you have?
Or whatever.
5.
5 linen.
Yeah, 5
Did
bright
you do-
linen.
Did you do something with the ones you had?
Nope, that's all I ever had.
Hmm. I got 16. I just got some there too.
I didn't.
Yeah. I was gonna go skinning, but I remember tailoring is just free extra linen. If we're not gonna actually use it, might as well go tailoring. And enchanting for when we get inundated with epics that we do not need. It's not yet, but it'll be soon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, cheese whiskey.
Mm-hmm. It's whiskey made of cheese.
Actually, it doesn't really matter. Oh, can it be made from anything? It's always just gonna taste shit no matter what you do, really. Making it out of cheese, if you could, wouldn't really be a problem for taste-wise. But it's gross.
She's delicious.
Hmm. No thanks.
It's too far away. I need to target something first.
Ow. Interrupt that guy.
I need a target. I need to get closer. I'm out of range. It's too far away.
Am I going the right way?
No.
far away. I need to get closer.
Oh yeah, hold on. Wow, hit him with a thing that used columns. Oh yeah, I need to be looking at that. Play. First one is stacked. User slave. Shield, fracture, another shield. Yes, these are the buffs I need to be looking at, and demon spike. Yes.
I can't attack that target. It's too far away. I need to get closer.
Why are they so oppressive? What the fuck? Hello?
Yeah, it's kind of annoying.
I'm out of range.
No interrupts?
Well, I use my interrupts on the long stun they do.
I don't remember them doing it 2 seconds ago.
Fight or
I need to target something first.
Where's the auto skip cutscenes
Probably an option somewhere.
Bandle? As in Steve Bandle?
One and the same. You know him?
You could say that.
Wanda gives you an ID with her picture, and the cop takes it and lets you in. You go into Bandle's dressing room to search for clues, and you might be fooled into thinking there's going to be a lot of detective work in this game called Mouse PI for Hire. There's not. You can take pictures sometimes when the mission objectives demand it, and you do pick up clues, but this isn't some kind of point-and-click adventure game, and at no point are you solving this mystery for yourself. This is all very committed set dressing for the action game they're hanging all of this on. Being committed to the art style is one of this game's biggest strengths, like when you shoot an explosive barrel and your enemies turn to ash with googly eyes. And then I had an issue I've never had in a game before. I had to turn the FOV down. It was 105 by default. I'm so used to having to turn it up from like 70 because the game was made to boost performance on consoles or something. I doubt this game needs to worry that much about performance because any crowded scenes you wander into are populated with 2D characters, 2 polygons each. The fact that they can clearly highlight things in the world in black and white is nice. All the objects you can collect or interact with move and wobble like old animation. You have a compass that tells you where you need to go, and the game is mostly linear. There's only a couple of times throughout the whole thing I couldn't find where I needed to go, and that was because they put the path forward in some tiny hallway tucked into a corner somewhere. There are even a few people you can talk to, like Mike Maple. Why am I talking to Mike Maple?
Now, listen. I ain't got that much time to talk, and you got a job to do. So, you better hurry. I heard some baddies going up.
Yeah, okay. We're off to look for the magician's assistant, Betty Doolittle. She'll whiz
Burst
my
mastery.
cheese. She's my
Whoa,
whiz
that's
out.
huge.
Jeez Louise, lady. You're in pieces.
Jack Pepper, detective.
Yes. Oh, Steve was so good to me. And now, without him, I just can't pull myself together.
Well, I mean, never mind.
Ooh, dialogue options. This is fun, and happens maybe 3 times in the entire game, so don't get used to it. This isn't that game. It kind of sort of wants to be that game, but 99% of your conversations are straightforward because the logistical nightmare of turning this even into something as basic as like Fallout 4 dialogue, that's a lot to ask from your noir detective 1920s animation style action game.
I'm looking for Steve.
Well, who isn't? He went poof! And now some mobsters or other are trying to get the money they lost on the show. We're ruined!
Hey. No one's gonna hurt you. Anymore.
Apparently everyone is gunning for Steve, but one thing comes to mind for Betty.
The politicians, the big mouse party. Yes, sir, he did rub shoulders with them more than once.
The Big Mouse Party.
A bright future ruled by big mice.
She gives me a name, or rather a title, the stage design. So I go back to the office, the main hub for this game that also includes a bar, a shop, and your mechanic friend Tammy, whose father you sent to jail, but she's not too broken up about it, at least not enough to stop from upgrading her. I kind of see where the IGN review is coming from, but only when it comes to the detective work part of this game, which boils down to finding clues at crime scenes, pinning them to your office wall, and having the game spell out what to do next. This game is about 3 things: shooting evil mice, going through dialogues with colorful characters, and cheese puns. In this hub, you can go talk to Wanda to keep her up to date on the case, or you can talk to John Brown, who I'm sure is not named after the famous abolitionist. He's a shrew who runs a bar, so he knows you pretty well, you being a hard-boiled alcoholic. You can also play a card game, but we'll get into that later. So I go to the Opera House to find this stage designer who tells you about a plot to kill Cornelius Stilton, mayoral candidate and person Jack Pepper also shares a...
You getting a gear?
I got a shoulders that I don't need.
I could use.
Could you know?
Higher level.
Oh, it's still bound. Never mind.
Wayne. Oh, I had a trinket that was on use. I haven't been using it.
Oops.
Wither Barks Ranch. Okay. It does stuff.
Mysterious past with. They were in the big war together, World War I, except with mice, and I'm sure they've got a cute cheese-related pun locked and loaded for mustard gas. But that's nothing compared to the cannon that's conspicuously aimed at Stilton's balcony.
There's Stilton. And there's the... Judging by them bootsteps. So much for staying incognito.
I may have killed 2 people before coming here, and blew up a floor with dynamite, and destroyed the ventilation system a little.
Well done, genius. You broke the damn air duct.
Jack Pepper doesn't seem like a great mouse detective, and I'm starting to think he may get a downgrade to above average. Sure, he takes a picture through a window and rescues this guy, but the rest of the job doesn't go very smoothly. A wise and old stuntman teaches us how to double jump, and again, in terms of style and aesthetics, the animation for having spring-loaded shoes is really good. It's a nice touch. It's also weirdly early to be getting the double jump. Within 5 minutes, the whole place is burning down, and you're facing an opera singer boss who's quite easy. As long as you've got the dash down. You know, there's a dash because it's an FPS game made in the last 5 years.
I didn't play very much of it. You didn't stream very much of it, man.
It is exactly what I expected.
Well, Billy still did get blown to Kingdom Come.
Take a picture of the burning opera house for Tammy, escape, talk to the stage designer for my next clue, head back to the office, pin the clues, and talk to Stilton, who's hanging out in the bar now for convenience.
You are in a surprisingly good mood for someone who just dodged an assassination attempt.
Oh, well, comes with the territory when you're chasing high office.
He has a stutter for some reason, which doesn't really lead to anything, it just wastes my fucking time. Not to shit on people with a stutter, but I'm playing a game where I read the dialogue faster than I hear it. This whole assassination attempt is apparently good for business. Cool guy who, astonishingly, doesn't turn out to be evil in the end. Because he also served in the Mouse World War I with Jack and Steve. Yeah, old Jack, Steve, and Cornelius. Stilton gives you the address of Steve's mansion, which you don't go to yet. In between missions, you drive around in a style that reminds me mostly of Dick Tracy on the NES, a game I have never played and only know because of the internet. There's a few roadhouses around where you can do most of the same stuff as the main hub, like upgrading weapons and playing cards. Steve's mansion is closed, so instead we go to this outhouse where the secret entrance to his lab is. I think this game got a lot of flack from that one review because they looked at all of this stuff, the driving, the open world, and they were thinking they'd get a game that commits to that stuff, which is a little silly. Doing all of that stuff is difficult for a AAA game, and I wasn't expecting it from the $30 highly stylized game that sold to me as a boomer shooter, or more accurately, a guns-blazing, jazz-fueled adventure, like it says on the Steam page. That's probably more accurate. The website still says boomer shooter inspired. Would I love LA Noire with mice? Maybe, but I think that's a little too much to expect from a game that has more cheese puns than any previous work of fiction, more than A Cheese Grows in Brooklyn, or David Cheddarfield, or even the harrowing Havarti of Darkness. Yes, I did find the melee button just in time for the shield mice to show up. This magician was doing a shocking amount of science to bring his dead assistant back. Let's see how that's going.
Mozzarella on a stick. This thing looked an awful lot like Steve's old stage girl.
You think all these cheese puns are to get by the Hays Code? This robot has a shocking amount of health, but I wouldn't say it's difficult. This is like the second boss of the game, and I'm about 2 hours into it. The shotgun is fine, I guess. It seems to fire 5 pellets, which is nothing, and that was me testing it after I'd upgraded. It's nothing to write home about. I like the next weapon a little more just for the seeming cruelty of it. Imagine it's a super soaker full of the dip from Who Framed Roger Rabbit, except in black and white, so the goo it shoots out is like milk. Corrosive, unhealthy milk. The kind they're trying to get back in schools because the fucking libs banned it, the pussies. He hasn't heard me yet. I don't use it right away because soon after I'm eating a hot pepper that makes my attack set things on fire. A power-up, one that shows up a lot going forward. I'm not playing well. That doesn't seem
No idea.
I'm on the normal skill and I still
Mad
haven't
Dash
seen a
hit me
death
for
spot.
161,000
I dash around the second version
physical.
of the
Okay.
Deathbot. More robots show up, but they're not really different from the other
I must have
melee
just
enemies.
barely
I've
clicked
faced
that
just different
hitbox because I was not in
The
front.
only real difficulty I've hit so far comes from the Tommy Gunners blasting me from the other side of the arena and the fucking assassins. Teleporting snipers.
Yeah, I was like,
They
I got
are my
one
most
shot. I'm like,
hated
what the
enemy
fuck?
in this game, and they show off so early into it, I was worried there'd be something much worse ahead. For a game as gentle as this one, teleporting snipers are fucking devious. Robo Betty's final form is a nightmare to look at, but not very difficult to kill. Enemies that fire anything explosive, which are obviously sentient bombs that run after you, are very weak to the explosions from those. Jumping and dashing clear it pretty easily.
I am cold. I am cold.
I'm down to just over half
Being
my health,
cactus
which doesn't
sticker.
matter, because there's health everywhere. I can chow down on my
We are
cheese
the ones,
rations
the
for a
ones,
quick
the
20
ones.
points. Evidence found. Clues ready to be deduced. Stilton is just waiting in my office like it's a public place.
Well, there's another issue I wanted
He
to
doesn't know
talk to you
about
about.
the power of recuperate.
See, the shrews.
Shrews.
Hell, Cornelius, not you too.
It's not like that, Jack. I'm simply concerned for our little brother. I see there's been some weird
Disagreements between them and mice?
no, disappearances, Jack. They're in real danger. See, the shrews were always a thorn in the side of, you know.
The uptight and wealthy?
A little bird told me that the shrews are disappearing faster than a shell's trench. I also heard that the police might be involved.
Oh. Oh.
Please, don't hurt me, officer. 'Twas just a little cheese stick on the sidewalk. I ain't done nothing wrong.
Okay, considering the wide and varied use of cheese in this universe, he could be talking about a fried stick of mozzarella, a cigarette, or a dildo.
Easy, pal. I'm not a cop. What's got you so jumpy?
Oh, them cops.
Yeah, serve, protect, all that.
No. They're rounding us up. Wham! Paddy wagon rolls in and then gone.
So we've got a police force going around, brutalizing and rounding up the shrews.
I know writers who use subtext, and they're all cowards.
Look, none of us batted an eye when Wolfenstein The New Order had a level in a concentration camp. This is given a whole different kind of camp energy. I've uncovered real crimes, corruption on the police force, and some kind of mass Scarponi murder by the Gorgonzola Gestapo. A fetish solution. A halloumi cost. Look at this, they're doing Colby Knot. They're taking them to Breakenwald and Limburg and Belsen, turning them all into Gruyere. Oh, What was I playing? Oh, yeah, right, of course, the mouse game. I was getting bored, so I bumped the difficulty up to Super Sleuth and noticed very little difference. It was slightly harder, but not by much. And so the rest of the game is played on Super Sleuth, and I'd encourage you to play it on that too, since most people are better at video games than me if the comments are to be believed. Let's take a picture of the police brutality. That won't get us into any trouble. It's not like the police do this kind of thing all the time, or so this memo directly from the Department of Justice says. Police brutality isn't a thing. Innocent people getting the shit beaten out of them is actually based as fuck, and the Department of Health is telling me that police cum is actually good for your bones? Yeah, but first I gotta get my berserk spinach and beat up some cops. Or people pretending to be cops, as cops would never do such a thing. This has Big Mouse Party written all over it. And they sure have some big mice, like this round bastard who charges you, a standard enough FPS enemy. The dip works good on him. I certainly don't want to call this game lazy just because it has a lot of standard FPS tropes stuffed into it. It's all done, like I said, competently at worst, and the world itself is filled with little crumbs of backstory told through newspapers, some of which are decades old. World War I was called the Quite Big Affair. Before I get out, I have to find more pieces of evidence, one of which is... a map of Mouseburg's sewer system. But I also get a Tommy gun.
You can also just damage it.
Oh, hey, finally, taking a death. 2 snipers, cool. Sorry, it's not a Tommy gun, it's a James gun, so I assume that it comes with a soundtrack of medium cuts from 40 years ago.
You're saying these police were dirty?
No kidding. With the clear objective of find someone who might know something, I venture into the underground to find the flying enemies? Underground? Annoying, but not difficult. I mean, one shot takes 2 points of armor and 1 point of health off, so I'm not really worried. Oh, yeah, also, what sewer would be complete without a giant gator boss? I swear, this game was made for people who kinda occasionally play shooters, who want to be able to experience the cheese puns and nearly century-old cultural references without hitting a wall. It's all very manageable. I kinda feel that try to change towards the end of this level, where they hit you hard and fast with Russian enemies. And I do die, but like most fights, I survive the second time when the game no longer has the element of surprise. We're back at the office pinning clues to the wall to find out where we have to go next, when she walks into the room.
I saw her voice the moment she walked through the door. Wrapped in makeup and a cloud of perfume reserved for the sleaziest tinsel brother's body.
Bonjour. 'Tis like hello, only en français.
She was dangerous, all right. Oh, soft curves? I wanted to put my cheese stick in a camembert, which means taking her out for a nice dinner, and then piss on her bed to mark my territory.
It's about my friend. She's dead. They killed her, Jack. Murdered her. My friend, Betty Lynch. She was an actress. Beautiful, talented, vibrant.
Oh wait, she's dead? I guess. I mean, I found her robot replicas in a lab, and now those are dead. She gives me a lead. I need to go out to the film studios on Tinsel Avenue. Mouseburg, seemingly based on Los Angeles, except much swampier, which we'll see later. Oh, God, we will see later. The combat is starting to get pretty repetitive, tossing mostly the same enemies at you in arenas. You know, like an arena shooter. The locations change, the set pieces change, but the core of it is still the same throughout. This is essentially what you'll be doing until the end of the game, which I'm about 5 hours in now, so that's probably more than halfway for something like this, right? So this actor, Rocky Ford, is too fucked up on drugs to do his scenes, which would never trouble the real Harrison Ford, who'd get up in the sky anyway. What this means, from a gameplay perspective, is learning how to use your tail as a grappling hook, because it's an FPS game that came out after Doom Eternal. This is the state of FPS games now, boomer shooters, where you will get a double jump, a grappling hook, and a dash, and you will like it. Not that any of those things are bad in this game, except the grappling. Take a look at this, where the button prompt is for the hook you have to swing on. That seems fine, right? Sure, I probably could have double jumped over that gap. You need to be pretty close to these hooks to latch on, and if you press the button twice, you'll detach and fall. So every time these come up, I rage at them because you have to have the hook practically in your face before you can latch onto it mid-jump. And because of how close that is, it means that you can get past a lot of these obstacles
don't know what they excel in. Try and loot the bosses.
I don't have a target.
Loot him.
Got him.
Now you don't have to run to his corpse.
And then I died from a train crash.
Mm-hmm.
Except that I have the power of the echo.
Yeah, this guy thinks he has a cool... remember what it's actually called, but I just got Chocobo. Penguin. This one's a lot cooler looking. Which one's better?
Well, no, I like yours more.
Look at the wing color too.
Mm-hmm.
I have both of these. I do like this one more. Colors on this one are on point.
I have you targeted, and when I jump and spin like this, my character's head like whips back and forth because they're trying to look at you.
Yeah.
With perseverance, strength. Adiel Shalom. Anaria Shalom.
Spend all your billions of dark particles on field power.
Treat my wares.
I don't know what I'm gonna spend mine on. I have them on my other character. I guess they're per character. Sold down.
What do you seek?
Yep.
Not to go on the currency tab.
Are you planning a purchase?
Space. It's a good way to make you actually spend them.
May my
though.
goods
Like,
serve
I'm
you
gonna have to go spend them at some point. Because I don't want that shit. I have like 4 stacks of them on my other guy, so I just gotta figure out what I'm actually spending on. I was talking to Adam about the Demon Hunter, how much I liked it when I was playing it. So he's on his right now. Maybe it inspired him to play his. Also, he wants to have a 3 Demon Hunter party and do some time. He's in Delve right now. I haven't gotten afraid. Let's get afraid before we do anything silly. I think I got us both to go for Zula. Alright. Probably already turned ours in, but if he says if you have delve quests, wait until you're 88 to turn them in. I have trouble remembering that. I think I already turned one in for us.
Okay, but why?
Yes,
My
we're actually at level
colleagues are
88 and
searching for methods to protect our city.
Oh.
it's easier to get there than it is
my own
89 and 90.
solution. Meet me near the harbor, and I will reveal to you another.
Which one did you get?
I got the Zulamon one.
Grothaws?
It's normal. I only had the one.
See Grothaws?
The Twilight's blade serves Zelatath, but even
Yeah,
Lackeys
Grothaws the
wield
burning
power.
shadow.
Let us take what's theirs.
Love, please, thank you. Bye. Goodbye. People are saying assholes.
Probably.
Oh. And then someone was like, well, not a little bit. Like, he is very. Oh, I don't really care because he's my blood elf. We don't call him evil.
I've
Where
been
the hell
tracking
am I
these
and where
threats
did
to
you
our
go?
realm for some time.
Down.
They are quite tenacious.
Says you're in a different phase than me.
Did you do that quest? The Preastalor's Initiative? Did you not do this? Hello?
I guess not.
Can't share it. Where are you?
I'm up. I went down, but there's nothing down there, so I went back up.
Sinu Amanore.
You gotta go get the quest from Astalor.
Okay.
This crystal vessel, it's
By
made
simply
from
double
an
jumping. So these now
unusually
standard
resilient
movement options are
cosmic
here in this game when it probably doesn't need them. But FPS
were
games,
made
am I
to
right? I timed it. It takes me around 12 frames, or a little over 1/6 of the second, to hit the prompt. And then about a quarter of your stamina meter disappears. It's another 5 frames before the tail appears on screen, another 8 frames before it hooks, and by this point the hook is practically scraping the cheese plaque off of Jack's teeth. It feels awkward and unnecessary. Nothing else in the game really requires that kind of precision. I'm looking for the
pain into power.
Yes,
pyrotechnist.
You the, pyrotechnist?
It's me, all right. The best of the best. Need something to go boom? You came to the right gal.
Who sounds so much like Sherry Stoner but apparently isn't, according to the credits? What the fuck?
Now that's comedy.
All this to get into Betty's dressing room to find a picture of her with another mayoral candidate, Milford Sawyer. Interesting. Gotta pin it to the board.
Oh, Sawyer? Milford Sawyer?
Bingo. She most likely got to Sawyer through that dandy spokesman for their party. Name's Curd, I believe.
Miles Curd, hanging around the opera house that got ruined. I think the police are so busy
gotta
being
get
weird Nazis that they forgot I did that.
So was Sawyer close to Betty in any way?
No chance. Maybe they clinked glasses at some movie fundraisers, but that's it. I'm the one riding shotgun in Sawyer's inner circle. If there was more, I'd know.
Uh-huh. You look a lot like the guy I was chasing in the prologue.
See, that's funny because I got pictures. Betty rubbing elbows with BMP officials. Real
Yeah, they're
cozy,
gonna
real
come out and be like,
not
oh yeah, by the way, this is
accidental."
just like soul shards. They're soul stones. That's what it reminds me of.
This stuff, it's anguish.
Well, the crystals. This fucking red-ass crystal looks like a soul stone. You'd shove into your forehead.
One's floating?
Yeah,
I don't know where they get
this thing.
That's a big fucking soul shard.
Yeah. I did the thing.
Because she was always circling our parties like some fame-hungry hawk.
Uh-huh, I see. He suspiciously gets mad and tells me to leave, and I can't burn the building down again.
Do it to him.
Look, the mouse game is fine. I get the impression that more time was spent on the visuals and vibe than the gameplay, but it's hard to complain about something when it's fine, when it's competent. They knew what game they were making. I get a cannon, a loose cannon, and a pretty cool set piece to go with it where I level a building.
Sometimes you knock. Sometimes you knock it down.
Have I mentioned yet that Troy Baker is doing a good job, or have I been too busy getting distracted by the cheese? There's not much to say about the combat because it isn't anything you haven't seen before. Yes, floppy rubber hose style. I use the James gun a lot, upgrading it because the other weapons are more situational. What am I supposed to say? These arenas are superficially varied but designed well? That it's not unfun, just the same enemies over and over. I've settled into a routine. James gun for most enemies, explosives for snipers, dip for the charging enemies, over, and over, over. And I'm in hour 7 now, and this guy gives me a lead on where to find the missing shrews, so we've got to be gearing up for a showdown, right? I almost feel babied at times. You know the kind of walls and boom shoots that you can blow up? In this game, they're marked with a message that says totally normal wall, and they're very, very obvious. More obvious than a crack. The game, not content to go gracefully, introduces Captain Sims, the top cop, and another villain to add to the pile. We've got him, we've got Sawyer, we've got Vivian, because fucking obviously. We've got a whole party of mouse Nazis and a corrupt police force, whoever killed Betty, and we're still looking for a missing magician. The way to solve this case is with some good old-fashioned detective work. Oh, and I can't forget about the Professor, a German scientist and winner of 1933's Peter Lorre look-alike contest. I hate him the most. You'll fucking see why. Everything after this is where I'm putting a spoiler tag, because we actually start getting answers. Sometimes. But first, I need to take you kids back a little.
We're talking baseball. Krasuski and vanilla talk.
Oh yeah, my purple. We got free purple paint.
In every bar and roadhouse, you can pay $50 for the privilege of 10 rounds of this card game. It's fairly simple, right? First 5 rounds you're at bat, then the other half is pitching.
Ran through that
throw
fucking
down
word like
cards that
3
have a higher
times.
number than your opponent, so if you're hitting, you put a batter up and maybe a modifier to increase your score. What is all of this for? Well, with each game you win, you get a token. There's a vending machine in this bar that wants 20 of them from you, which means you have to win this card game 20 times. That's 200 rounds. I was locked the fuck in. I want whatever's in that cabinet, and I want it bad. Some secret buff, maybe a new weapon is in there, and I'm gonna play this goddamn card game until I can open it. I just have to win it 20 times.
Okie dokie.
However, because this is Mouse PI for hire and not a challenging game, I get those 20 tokens after playing 21 games. I only lose the first one because I had no idea what I was doing. I spend money in the shop for more cards, go around collecting cards and levels, give this opponent over $1,000 of my cheddar. Oh god, I'm so sorry.
Actionable pun detected.
Yeah, I know. I just can't help it. Please give me a god! So I play this game up to about the halfway point, throwing no-hitters and feeling like a total badass for being able to do simple addition. And on that 21st game, when I win my final token, I go to the vending machine and prepare to bask in the greatness of my prize. The X1 Demousifier, a fucking ray gun. This should really kick some ass. Fill them full of holes, make them into Swiss cheese. Oh, wow, a perfectly accurate weapon that can 2-hit some of the lower tier enemies in the game. That's absolutely worth all the time I spent playing that card game. Never mind that it can't be upgraded and you have to pay a steep premium for the ammo at the shop. This should really kick some ass. Fill them full of holes, make them into Swiss cheese! Oh, wow, a perfectly accurate weapon that can two-hit some of the lower-tier enemies in the game. That's absolutely worth all the time I spent playing that card game. Never mind that it can't be upgraded and you have to pay a steep premium for the ammo at the shop. I know that the game is too easy already, but for a special weapon I have to unlock to be only slightly more useful than weapons I can actually find ammo for, I think this is when I started to turn on the game. 7 hours in. That's okay, we're about to raid a mansion, get some answers, and crack this case wide open. Oh, hey look, a better weapon I didn't need to waste an hour of my life getting. Some kind of incendiary double-barreled menace that puts the regular shotgun to shame. Becomes part of my normal rotation. We meet an old shrew woman who helps us with some homespun Cajun wisdom.
Turn around and leave, Shell. This ain't no place for a city mouse. Bad spirits, yeah, here?
She's clearly some kind of sorceress, and I'm not going to dig too deep into it. We need to get into the mansion, but the caretaker won't open the gate, which is an enormous hurdle that we get over by summoning the spirits of his 3 dead wives, which is bananas. Insane cartoon shit, sure. What else would you expect? How about a soft lock, because the invisible walls keep me from getting to where I need to go, so I have to do this battle again, which is practically indistinguishable from the last battle, except now we're in a swamp town. The third wife goes demon mode and needs to be subdued with my flashlight, which is a fairly easy fight that goes on for entirely too long. A string of words I'll probably deliver in this video more than once. The regular battles aren't actually that long. They're quick, sometimes over before you even need to take a breath. However, there are about 60,000 of them.
I live again.
Oh, I get it. I'm not saying that the game that has boom shoot references, several sewers, and Nazi mice is baiting me specifically, but it is. Because we don't have enough characters for me to unceremoniously cut from this video to keep it even remotely digestible for the audience at home.
That game was
here's
fun.
Millie,
I think we both have a
Kurt's
copy of that. We could try to
half-shrew
play that together. I don't know if you can play campaign multiplayer on that.
Dad. We get a phone call at the mansion telling us that Betty was scratched off the picture, so murdered, which really doesn't tell us much more.
I loved
than
that
the
game when I was a
extremely
kid, although I only had the
suspicious
shareware version.
This is the operator. There's been a murder at the secret show.
If do we,
Miles Kurd.
I don't know if I have a copy of that. I
Okay,
think I'm
one
using
less
yours.
villain to deal with. And now she stands on a bench in the hub area, glaring at you menacingly and occasionally asking you for favors.
I want to play a little bit of Strife. Bullpen? I don't know if that's multiplayer.
The other one with an S. Gotta get out of here.
Slump.
Do you know what Strife is?
Strife is the first-person boomer shooter set in like a futuristic city. You play as like a woman, and she's like enhanced or something. Like I said, I didn't play much of it. You told me to play it, and I played a little bit of it, but I wasn't interested in it at the time, and so I never played it.
What are you talking about?
Yeah. Looks a bit different than I was picturing in my head, but yeah, it's a first-person shooter.
And then what's the other
96.
one? An S.
I'm not sure. A shooter that starts with an S.
Literally with in the same fucking genre by the same guys, and there was 2 of them.
I don't know. I must not have played them.
No idea.
First.
Excellent.
In a single blow, we weaken the devouring host.
See, did you get the portal that time?
Shadow Man, yeah. Thin gold. Metal fatigue, I remember that.
But if you played Blood, have you played Eric?
A little bit.
I mean, like, you played Blood, but you never
Anguish
played any
still
of the other.
lingers on you.
I told you I had the shareware version.
Sinu Amanore. Anguish still lingers on you.
I had the little like free demo version, and that's it.
The Rondar one.
This creature can be rather temperamental.
You get the Harondar one?
Yeah. Jozolo the Breaker.
I said S, I meant H. Hexen and Heretic.
Okay, yeah, that's a big difference. I think my cousin had Hexen, and I played a little bit of it, but I didn't play much of it.
They're pretty good. Those are fun. Like, if you think it and like playing Blood together would be fun, you have no idea because we can play Hexen, Heretic, and those are like RPGs where you have classes. You get, I think you get levels in one of them.
All that I worked for, gone. May we next meet? Under better circumstances. All that I worked for,
Enchanted Nagas.
gone.
You gotta turn in the delve. And just do time walking with us. It'll be like 85 in 2 seconds. And besides, I think he's just super duper duper anti-social. I really want to grab some of my friends and play this game so we can have Mythic Plus party. Trying to find some guys. Or a guild, some guys in a guild. Just be a core kind of group. I don't want to deal with the drama of
It is best to turn back.
Want to deal with the drama, or you don't want to deal with the... That's all it is. It's a whole LOL. So it's just... You don't want to deal with people.
Yeah, I've gotten used to dealing with randos in online games at least. I was just thinking, I wonder if I could find like a raiding link shell.
A place for eternal rest.
He doesn't talk to people again. He doesn't do anything.
Rivers of the damned.
What is this game? It's so good. This game is kind of high item level. I've already beaten him in item level. Beaten him in Mythic Plus. Basically got me started in normal rolling hill. Going down the hill. He's not in guild. He's not doing anything. He's not even trying. I'm trying. Find people to play with. I'm 280 item level on a monk, dude. I could do anything. I like all the specs. I have 490s. I don't understand. Why is it so hard for me to find it? Literally advertised in like trade chat. I'm like, guild a couple times, nothing. Oh. Okay, this healer wants to die by aggro. Did not do that. unnecessary. Sure.
I don't have a target.
Ancestors of the shadow.
Have one ad.
Shine in the
Sure.
dark.
Boss too.
Lend me your
I mean, just let him solo the whole thing. At some point, he'll stop pulling.
This dude probably be fine for a while. Literally, why aren't you helping me?
I need to get closer. For Ner'zhul. Shall rise again.
Levels. Oh, also, we didn't actually tell Millie that her father is dead.
Bring me balloons, Jack! Lots of balloons!
And why would I?
I'm calling my dad!
Yeah, not without a Ouija board, kid. You guys want to hear a secret? There's still 7 hours of this game left. We're chasing cheese leggers in the swamp. What are they like? They're like all the rest of the enemies. I have to find my way into another mansion. We learn how to travel through pipes through a book of video game references. It's not a skill, exactly, because you just press the use key on a pipe and travel. I feel like I'm losing my fucking mind. The mansion is spooky, though.
Got an eldritch feeling about this.
Come and bolt ya.
Oh my god, it's always Twin Peaks.
Smells like the food.
I'm getting some very unpleasant Crash Bandicoot flashbacks. Wow, crazy how my James gun does the best job. Far better than the secret weapon I unlocked. It's not as heavy as my Snyder pistol, and it doesn't take itself so seriously, but hey, some people prefer that. An angry Scotsman shoots me from an airboat while these annoying flying enemies plink away at me. It's not hard. I die once because I forget that this particular shade of water hurts you. Guess what, though? More sewers! Leading to an interesting level in an underground shrew town, don't get me wrong, a highlight of the game, pretty fun. It's still the same combat. The game has a serious escalation problem because it's doing a standard modern throwback kind of FPS game and dragging it out to match their noir story. There's so much of it. And if you were to play it in short bursts, a few hours at a time, you might not notice that you need a shave by the end.
Trapped in the
The
spirit
length
realm
isn't
again.
exactly a problem if you fall in love with this game, with its characters and visuals and setting. It tries to break it up with bare-knuckle fights and platforming and set pieces, but the battles themselves become routine
Maybe.
hours before the game begins to switch
But,
things up. There's still another
I
half
can't
hour of
see when it's
swamp
gonna
ahead of
fall
me
off.
before I go to the secret show to investigate Kurt's murder. He was
Risky
crushed by a
business.
drugged elephant. No, really, he's fucked up on blue cheese, which is heroin this time?
Mozzarella, gorgonzola, sir. All right, I think that's all for now.
We also learned a wall jump, which is not very important in the grand scheme of things. We play carnival games where we shoot the same enemies again and again, you know, just at a carnival. I'd say it's more colorful, but I don't know, the Wild West one is fun. And then we go back to the movie studio for a Wild West shootout. I didn't have to play it in this order, it just happened like that. We get a real lead, a riverboat full of Nazis, where we go incognito, walking around with a glass of champagne, you know, probably fun too. And you meet a nice couple of newlyweds and talk to people, like it's almost detective work until the game remembers it's a shooter first and foremost. Captain Sims takes one look at us, recognizes us after trying to kill us like 3 levels ago, and the jig is up. Sims gets a little plane boss fight with awkward cannons that let you fire once, and then he's just bombing the shit out of the place. But this is evolution, kids, because the fights are finally escalating to the point of being chaotic. Not much more difficult, though. There's so much health lying around, and big packs worth 40 HP each respawn. I'm playing on the hardest skill, and this game does not want me to see death screen. Alright, the big Nazi riverboat party has crashed, the boat burns, and I think we're finally out of the woods. Hang our evidence on the wall again, with Captain Sims, deceased, palling around with the big mouse party.
I'll need more proof to be sure.
Of course you will. This conspiracy board is only like 90% full, and there's only 5 more hours of this game. I can't call this game bad. It is built on the most basic of FPS tropes, wrapped in this art style, but like it's mostly functional. The art is great, it just drags its feet. It isn't particularly interesting to play in long bursts.
What is this? Courthouse?
The accused will take the stand now.
Oh, is that Vivian as Judge Fatal?
I know writers who use subtext, and they're all cowards.
We get one area of the entire game in color, and you bet it's a big Wizard of Oz reference. Katie, take the black and white filter off this one.
How are you still alive?
Oh, come
Who
on.
the fuck is Richard Shingler?
He's
I don't
eating
know,
me
he's
from,
yet
like,
another
halfway
villain who's
across the
helping
stage.
Vivian out. He's a dickhole who teleports around. The main strategy I devised for the fights in the latter parts of this game is running around like a madman, dashing and shooting. Because most bosses try to swarm you with the same enemies you've been fighting for about 10 hours now. Sure, they might be reskinned like a cultist with a Tommy gun instead of a cheeselegger with a Tommy gun. No, I am not saying James Gunn again. I'm out of jokes for that. And the only weapon I ever find myself running dry on is the ray gun because there aren't pickups for it. The rest of the game seems really generous with ammo to the point where I could probably main whatever weapon I want. The boss shoots at me while he's on fire and not aiming his gun, but it only does 10 points of damage. To my armor.
We could keep shooting for an hour and neither of us would win.
I just handed you your ass, genius.
I almost died. Almost. He gets me down to 2 HP and then stops punching because he's stun locked by all the fire that he put in the arena.
Oh, woe is me. The rest is silence.
Well, shut the hell up then.
I'm low on health, so I visit one of the 3 health stations in this arena. I gotta go to the asylum next so I can have a fun interaction with this brain in a jar. You get 2 new weapons in this level. The brain in a jar hops into a gun that lets you disorient your enemies, temporarily. With the number of enemies the game throws at you at this point, even after upgrading the weapon, it isn't really more efficient than the Tommy gun. Like a bone sword chainsaw thing is cool, but also has limited ammo and isn't really more efficient than the Tommy gun. Oh, also you're in hell. This is where Jack's going after all the shit he pulled during the Great Big War, I tell you what. Are the rubber hose style cacodemons cute? Absolutely, I love them. Aside from the fact that they're just reskins of the existing annoying flying enemies. Again, visually, we've switched things up, but it feels the same until you hit the platforming section. God, great
Usually, you
fatal
stupid
falling
bitch.
damage just this once. We find Steve, the magician. Remember him? He hasn't been mentioned in a while, but here he is in his own little fun dimension that isn't a hallucination. His boss fight is trash. There's no shooting, you just have to jump on these cards and
that's why he's a stupid
This
bitch.
man is your friend from the war. When I easily defeat him, he
It
finally
probably
gives me the
is.
whole story, which means there isn't another 3 hours of this fucking game, right? See, Steve got in trouble with the mob and the big mouse party.
Look, Jack, I tried going legit. I really sort of did. But then Betty, my beloved assistant, rest her soul, introduced me to Von Hartzer, old world professor, or the professor, if you prefer. Turns out,
There's
we
old
had
did nothing
a
wrong, apparently.
shared interest.
Steve, buddy, what interest did you share with the mad scientist?
See, this place, the unknown. I've been chasing it ever since the war. Spent most of my fortune finding the way in. Even invited a cult to help. I can't get rid of the bastards now.
It's fine.
Ugh, always came up short. Till I figured out what I was missing.
You invited that cult into your house and secret underground laboratory. I'm gonna drop an anvil on your head, Steve, I swear to God.
Ink! The lifeblood of our world. Crazy stuff. Powerful. Problem is, it doesn't come easy.
Steve.
And I needed a lot of it. So when the professor showed up with research of his own, I figured, why not team up, huh? I provide funds, resources, give him whatever he needs to finish the portal in my lab, but the ink, the most crucial ingredient.
Came from the shrews, huh?
Oh yeah, what's a little kidnapping of a specific ethnic group and using them for insane medical experiments between friends? Are you fucking kidding, Steve?
No, you got it wrong. Okay, mostly wrong. I told him about the shortage, and he figured the shrews, they have the perfect ink ratio. Efficient, he called it.
Look at this asshole and his fucking shrug. Like, oh, I didn't realize that I was stealing people's blood for my blood magic.
Didn't think much of it. Brought in the cultists to help gather it, but then I found out von Hartzer was pressing the shrews, like literally squeezing them dry.
Yeah, I got that part. I don't even kill Steve. He sends me on another lead to the docks. Not the docks we were at before, different ones. So I can both assemble a diving suit and then go underwater to follow the professor's submarine. But don't worry, gameplay while in the diving suit is entirely the same. Like, not even floating or swimming, you just walk. I mean, it sounds a little different and your view is obscured, so it is worse, just not in the way I was expecting. This whole stretch of the game chaps my ass. Pointless underwater section wearing the skin of variety before the submarine. The sound muffling from the underwater section actually stays, which I think is a bug. It's not even in my top 5 for problems with this goddamn level. Here are my top 5 in no particular order.
I get my submarine.
Fucking obnoxious. I did get a laugh out of leaving the sub and then just driving Jack's car out of here. That was funny. Jack talks the ear off of all of his contacts and decides now, with the whole evidence board filled up, to get some sleep. And then the Nazis burn the neighborhood down. And all of our evidence with it. We spend an unknowable amount of time escaping this situation, helping John Brown out so he doesn't die. Because among the characters in this game, he's like one of 3 I don't want to see pressed into fucking juice. I forgot that there was another villain who we'd met earlier at the circus whose ass we kicked already. He's like a souped up sniper, and so I fucking kill him because this is all spiraling into a tangled mess of just shit. Metaphorical shit, it's not actually like bad quality. Jack Pepper is honestly an awesome soldier, but he is a terrible detective. He goes and gets drunk, which is like the 1930s private eye equivalent to brushing your teeth, and he hangs around until Steve, well...
Hey, Jack, he said. Since you're in deep and I'm the magician, let me be your Deus Ex Machina for real.
Steve tells me he made a recording of his shadier contacts, and why he didn't tell me this face-to-face is a mystery that eludes me. But mystery solving doesn't matter anymore. The case is blown wide open. There is still 2 hours of this campaign. So he sends me to his mansion, our 3rd mansion trip of the game, and that's not to say it's a bad level, it's pretty fun. It's non-linear too, like a real boom shoot. The game gives us an ice beam, which is less efficient than blasting through the enemies with the Tommy gun or the kiss-kiss. It's off to the World's Fair to mingle with high society after massacring scores of mice outside. So many. It's a good thing Jack Pepper doesn't have, like, PTSD, by which I mean post-traumatic Swiss disorder. Oh, the pun never stops.
So I tell him, get rid of the shrews. Don't care how. I want a clean red line of free housing. I drop Stelton and grab that frickin' magician's fortune. I don't care how. Dump a pile of loonies on it if you have to. Just do something.
Now, I didn't find this at all realistic, because after hearing this, it seems like Sawyer's campaign is over, which is unthinkable nowadays. Like, yeah, if a politician in the United States talked about assisting in ethnic cleansing, you know what would happen? Fucking nothing. This game is developed in Poland, so cultural differences, I guess. So Sawyer is the one we've been chasing this whole time. He says he's got Tammy as a prisoner, or, no, actually, he says it's someone I care about, and it's John Brown. Which makes more sense. See, the thing about Tammy... Hold on, I can jump this gap now that I'm powered up. Oh, fuck you. Tammy, you're here. I hope there isn't an awkward platforming section coming up.
The other way down. How many are we talking?
Fly enemies, snipers, and grappling. 3 terrible things that taste terrible together. Alright, boss rush time. Shoot turrets, dodge lasers, collect the plentiful health and armor scattered around.
Enough of all this, you damn mouse! Your little stunt changes nothing, you hear? Nothing will break BMP!
Now here comes Pierogi Jake, the 16th named villain in this game, or something. And while the news is reporting that everyone hates the BMP now because of, you know, all the evil, they're crashing out, and he wants to fight. In this last room, in this last fight, it's important to embrace the chaos. Yes, the enemies you've been fighting for, Jesus Christ, 16 hours, spawn around the confined arena, and you need to kill them because they drop cheese. It's the same cheese you get normally and stash away in your inventory, except it's instant use in this one arena because you're getting blasted from all sides. That doesn't mean it's hard, because once I learned the secret of the cheese, I was able to do it. Easily the hardest part of the game because I died twice. Sawyer's still going until I Tommy gun him a bunch more.
It'll be okay. My body will be okay. Right?
Which could be great sort of
Saw you later, pal. Crap. I can use it. Burn that one. Don't use that one.
I actually admire a game with the balls to hobble their climactic one-liner for the bit. Good for you, Mouse PI for hire. Party's over was right there.
What a wild ride, huh? John is safe. Tammy made it through. The crooks are down. The little guys are up. With a shot at a better tomorrow. A couple of days of peace, if we're lucky. Still, something tells me there are cheese strings out there yet to be unraveled. But today, I'm done. Who am I kidding? The journey goes on, straight through the night, hoping dawn remembers to show.
Yes, after a painfully long campaign, that's the entire ending cutscene. Credits roll, and I anticipate the release of DLC or maybe a sequel since this game seemed to sell pretty well. It's by no means a bad game, it just feels like unraveling an endless string of cheese that threatens to get moldy the farther you get into it. I wish they'd used a food that I could say would get stale, but I don't choose the metaphors, you know?
Well, hey, Civvy.
Oh, Christ, how do I not hear it coming?
I noticed that you're playing the mouse game, and that you haven't written anything for me to do yet. There was a big mouse party, Civvy.
Oh yeah, it's weird. YouTube only lets me have a limited number of Nazi mice at a time on screen, or else I get demonetized.
That's discriminatory. Look, I'm not doing as good as before, okay? I lost my podcast. My wife left me.
I don't think you had a wife.
She was beautiful. I hated her. Listen, I just need to do a plug real quick.
No!
Life Extend, a supplement that will unlock the ancestral Norse power of your brain and your penis.
Come on, I can't be plugging this shit.
I supported the wrong genocide and my audience stopped watching. I need this, Civvy. I've got nothing left. She's dating a beaver, Civvy. A beaver.
I honestly can't tell if you're fucking with me.
She took the kids, Civvy.
Good.
I can't believe you'd say that. Over politics.
Oh God, are you pissing out there?
Maybe.
God damn it, Cancer Mouse!
You can kill it in ultra kill.
You get banned.
Wait.
What?
Wait.
Hang yourself. Interrupted at the last second.
I need to target something first.
Okay, that time I got like 4 lemon. Are you seriously not getting any?
I'm up to 16 now, so I've gained 11 so far.
for you. I wouldn't come. Can't catch us.
Ban people from OBS. They're common. That's why I just have all this comments. Look at that new moderator.
Well.
I don't have a target.
I could ban everybody who uses the letter G.
Dude, I'm going to I should make my Steam profile for purity picture.
I need a target.
Facebook profile picture. No friends.
Bounty from nature. Youthful.
I always liked that episode. It was such a good one. I just like double demon hunters. Like this is sick. This demon hunters rolling fast. Demon hunter kill for RP would be a thing. Like this is sick. You just come flying down. We fly down off the stairs.
Now strike.
I don't have a target.
And I'm edgy enough to like.
I don't think so.
I don't know if they're edgier than.
Probably not.
I'll take care of them.
No. Edgier than I suffer in agony constantly. I have to kill things, sate my infinite agony hunger.
One moment.
Completely cold, unfeeling, etc. That's pretty edgy.
These guys are all about vengeance.
So are paladins and warriors.
Hunting down demons and going insane and pulling out their own eyes and run with demons at the head. Oh, it's the favorite inside and he's like they're pretty.
Too quick to counter.
They're kind of like Dark Knights. They're kind of similar. These are pain and anger and rage inside that it can consume you and kill you if you don't, you ain't careful.
These DPS and that shit. DPS. It's awful at lower levels. And then just
I need a target.
like tier 11. Then she can solo them. She scales with the tier.
I should just be able to jump off the edge here and leave the instance like that.
Is this up here? Is this... Checkerboard.
Teleports you back. Yeah, this is... It's a literal duplicate of it.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming on sundown because today we're going to be talking about food delivery drivers. I did some DoorDash this weekend, Nick. That's why we're doing this. Whole operation, the whole DoorDash, the whole food ordering app with industry, it's got to change.
I am going to fire some soda.
For centuries, if you wanted to eat a meal, you either had to go out to a restaurant or cook the goddamn thing yourself. Today, however, you can place an order to a seemingly endless list of restaurants and have it at your door without lifting a finger until you have to grab the bag. While many of us indulge in this service extremely often, we never stop to think about people who have to deliver the goods, right? We never take time to think about these drivers. I don't think what I'm saying. You know, also I started noticing that after a while they started taping the bags. It's because motherfuckers are probably.
But that's why if you're a pro, you got your own stickers in bags to replace stuff.
I thought that you're gonna have your own utensil that you're able to squeeze in the bag and Mission Impossible the fry out of the bag or something. Being a delivery driver, whether it's on DoorDash or Instacart, is an extremely draining and depressing job. God damn. Is it? Have you done it?
No, I've never done it. I wouldn't do it.
Why would you do it?
You don't make a lot of money, and then it's all based on tips, and then if people don't tip you, get mad, but I hate tipping culture.
I just think going on a limb this early and saying it's a depressing job, I mean, granted, I'm sure it's not what people are stoked to do, but depressing? I'm not going to put down someone for saying, oh, it's a depressing job. Feels wrong. For some, it's a depressing job. Boom. Instacart was an early pioneer in the food delivery service industry. Since its inception in 2012, both its customers and drivers have had less than ideal experiences. Recently, there has been a trend on TikTok of people saying they are now choosing to only have female Instacart drivers deliver their goods because male drivers keep messing up their orders. One woman gave her driver a super simple list asking for 1 pack of toilet paper, 1 pack of towels, and 1 pack of chicken. Despite the app stating that the man scanned a pack of chicken, what she got was 240 red Solo cups. She was refused a refund. You know what? In a situation like this, though, do you not just think that I'm doing multiple jobs at one time and I gave you the wrong bag?
I think that's what it is.
You know what? Sorry, dude, but I'm not a feminist, and I like men a lot. And I think, dude, if a man goofs up, you have to give him 75 chances.
It's true. Women,
right?
1.
Women, none. You have to be perfect at all times. In another instance, a male shopper was tasked with getting a customer a tub of Neapolitan ice cream. After claiming they didn't have the brand she wanted, he sent multiple blurry pictures of what they had, only for it to be very clearly in stock. There's none. It's a fucking buffoon, man. I couldn't tell you. You have Ben & Jerry's? No, the fuck to the left. I see it in the picture, in your blurry picture. It's right to the left. So Ben & Jerry's? What do you think that is, Nick? Why do you think men have such a hard time grasping the grocery store mechanic?
Well, they're not used to it. It's a foreign concept for men going grocery shopping.
You go grocery shopping?
Yeah, I get lost.
While staying at an Airbnb in Miami, a group of girls ordered a long list of basic groceries and necessities for their upcoming stay. When the order was marked as delivered, they expected to find it on the porch. When they opened the door, however, they found the driver simply tossed all the groceries all over the picket fence and left.
Wow.
What are we not seeing, though, in this? What are we not saying? We're not having the full picture on his side. Like, I bet you think he's just like, can I chill? And they're like, no.
Oh my god.
The picket fence and left. In the door, however,
it's just
the driver simply tossed all the groceries. They expected a list of basic groceries and necessities for their at an Airbnb.
Grocery shop.
Ordered a long list of basic groceries and necessities for their upcoming stay. When the order was marked as delivered, they expected to find it on the porch. When they opened the door, however, they found the driver simply tossed all the groceries all over the picket fence and left. What are we not seeing, though, in this? What are we not saying? We're not having the full picture on his side. Like, I bet you think he's just like, can I chill? And they're like, no. And that's when he just like, whatever.
That's really unprofessional. I think it's more so they're nagging.
Other night, where are you? And he just drives by, throws out the window. There's a lot of emotionally unstable people out there in the world, isn't there, Nick? That are driving Uber and DoorDash driver, yeah, all that kind of stuff. People are justifiably fed up with male Instacart drivers and are demanding that the company create an option to allow shoppers to pick only female shoppers to guarantee their orders are done correctly. Listen up, sweeties. Can I say that? Hey, broads, listen up. I have a feeling that it's just people that are just doing the Instacart. I think they're picking up too many jobs at one time. Also, is there probably more men that are doing this job than women? I feel like whenever I've ever had I don't think I've ever had a female DoorDash person. That doesn't mean they don't exist. I'm just saying that thinking about it now, it's usually a middle-aged man.
My guess is men, they don't have a lot of opportunities to do like Uber and DoorDash, and then women go to only
For the rest of the Instacart drivers that don't have this issue, it can be extremely challenging and dangerous. After receiving a regular order of groceries, a delivery driver walked up to a home and was shot by a man that thought he was an intruder. What? Why? Why would you do? My DoorDasher's near. Did someone say Taco Bell? Oh my God, who are you? How do you fucking forget that? Unless it's somebody in the house ordered it, it just seems like, I don't know.
This is what happened. He told him, leave it at the door. The guy knocked.
You know what? If a DoorDash driver, I'll say this, I'll say this and I'll stand by it. For any reason, if a DoorDash driver opened my door to set my stuff inside, I'd shoot him. It'd be too scary. I mean, hearing it out loud seems a bit excessive. There's no reason that a person should be opening my door to come inside my house. I would assume that something
questioning why
was it that situation, or was it just a guy who was just like firing rounds through his front door?
I get a right.
I'm gonna have the COD shield, so I can walk up to average DoorDash driver experience, just walking up to a front door. It turns out that his wife placed the order and didn't tell her husband. So when the motion detectors went off, the husband sprang into action and shot him with no hesitation. None. They're motion sensors. Does you do that with animals? How many times have you had a motion sensor go off like a raccoon? All the time. All the time.
That's why I bring out my gun.
Exactly. That's why I fire aimlessly. Maybe there's a
all the time.
Now there's the infamous video. We have to talk about that video.
He must live somewhere pretty rural because I haven't seen a raccoon in like 20 years.
No, I'm not human or whatever. Or I feel like he'd be a DoorDash driver. I could see him with those little fat ass caterpillars for his eyebrows, dropping off some fucking Popeyes or something. Whenever a customer places an order, they often feel entitled to have the driver do whatever it takes to get their groceries to their door, no matter how ridiculous of a feat it may become. One shopper accepted an unusual order of 4 24 packs of water bottles, 6 12 packs of water bottles, and 7 4 liters of distilled water, and 7 4 liters of mineral water. My God. When they reached the customer's home, they requested that they carry all the water up 17 flights of stairs because the elevator in the building was broken. Newsflash. It's outside. Come do it yourself. And in the end, the customer canceled the job, leading to the shopper's $8 payment being rescinded and increasing their overall cancellation rate. That's fair. $8? Oh, this is a depressing job. Oh my God. Besides driving people around, Uber also offers a meal delivery service called Uber Eats that is notoriously terrible to work for. Like other food delivery service apps, they pay their workers very poorly. Because of this, some drivers come up with creative ways to earn better tips. Jade Phoenix was a full-time Uber Eats driver who claimed to find a secret method for raking in insane tips on literally any kind of order. When dropping off people's food and snapping a picture to confirm the order, she would purposely include her feet in the pictures. She claims her tip significantly increased after she began this new strategy. She even received additional money on top of the tip after she sent them the original picture. Do girls like men's feet? Men with feet, it's what psychologically, what is that? What is the feet obsession?
I don't know. That's something I will never understand.
Didn't we try doing a foot video and it got demonetized or something? I feel like there's some kind of conspiracy happening. You know what I mean? Even like, big YouTube, whatever. It's just like... It's not just the customers that are creepy horn dogs, but the drivers as well. After ordering food, a woman in the UK began receiving creepy messages from her delivery driver. She was being asked if she was home alone or if she was married. When the woman said she was taken, the driver began begging her to leave him so he could hook up with her. Leave her, baby! The man got so desperate that he began offering as much as 10,000 pounds for her to break up with her boyfriend. There's no way the pussy could have been that good. UK pussy? You kidding me?
Well, I don't think I can leave them. I don't think can you leave the Chris at the door?
10,000 pounds, Mom.
I'll see what me can do.
While looking to the driver's account to report him, she found it even creepier that his listed reasons for delivering was passion. I will say, I've had a driver after delivering my thing be like, hey, I love your videos. And I say, oh, thanks, man. And then it's a thing of, you want to hang? Shit like that.
God, that's creepy.
Exactly. Understep.
Understood.
Don't ever do that. There's no reason to contact me or anyone ever. Or like that girl. Let's just get me out of this, that girl. If it's a girl now just being like, you know how hard it is for someone just to be like, no. I have no idea how you're going to react to that. You know what I mean? No idea. You've been around me when there's been people, so it's always a risk because
remember there used to be a skip here? If somebody does that anymore.
There's you say passion?
Too hard for the
Some
common
drivers on
folk.
these delivery apps love to use them to cheat people out of free food. In 2025, one man placed an order and saw that his driver was parked just down the street. When he asked why his food had been delivered, his driver said it was because his car had broken down. He then told the customer that he probably should just refund it. Not believing a word he said, the man got on his bike, rode down the street to find his Uber Eats driver sitting in his car, chowing down on his food. See, that's why I could never be one of these. I could never be one of these delivery drivers because I know I just see their order, but, you know, or go to some place, I'm like, what is this place? Get it? Smell good. One little back hitter. The customer confronted the driver, only for him to be left speechless before peeling out in a panic. That's a good way to choke, though. At multiple restaurants around the world, you can find signs banning delivery drivers and from using the bathroom. This obviously upset a lot of drivers, who pointed out that it's actually against the company's agreement with these restaurants, as Uber requires them to give drivers access to the bathrooms, okay, assholes. And many don't care and continue to enforce the ban, meaning many drivers are forced to make frequent pit stops and even piss in bottles, trucker style. I mean, come on, dude. Stop at a gas station. That's not that big of a deal, is it?
It's not on my route. I'm here to pick up the food. Why can't I fucking piss in your toilet?
I want to piss in your toilet.
I think there was one time
As
at
if they
Papa
don't
Murphy's
shop
that
there
one person
themselves
used the
or ever
bathroom.
get
It was a
food
huge
there, or
mistake.
aren't
Tore it
literally
out.
there
Just gonna
picking up the
decimate
food
it. Yeah, you
for
can't.
someone.
It's like a
and if
zombie
they
outbreak.
were,
You can't let one in and infect the whole thing. To me, I think everybody needs one. Well, listen, there's a lot of people who take shit themselves or piss themselves, and it's just out of control. Sick, food poisoning. I mean, who's that one, right? I think these are it's a man's life. I don't know about women. I don't know what it's like wearing a thong and shitting yourself. That must be a giant. That must be a crazy feeling. Shitting yourself with a thong on, splitting that motherfucker right down the middle as it comes out. I don't know. I can't tell you. But I will say that I think you should shit yourself.
I think everyone needs to shit their pants at least once. In maturity, not.
I would say a couple. Because the first time you're like, what a fluke, and then the second time it really grounds you. Hey, really, if you think that you're a big man and you shit yourself for the second or third time, it's gonna humble you real quick. That's a God-fearing man now.
But what if it's the opposite? What if it turns you into like a I don't give a shit now? That I'm shitting my pants.
Never do it could have been. It was either this or heroin, ODing on hard drugs, or just becoming like a diaper play guy. That's what I think. Or maybe just shits himself. I don't know. He's gonna get his ass kicked a lot. I'll tell you that. There's only so much kindness that people will have until they're just like, you reek of shit. I'm gonna beat you up. Which is what will happen. It will. Yeah, if a guy's sitting there and he purposely, because after a while you're gonna think your shit doesn't stink, and vice versa. Where one, you're like, I can't even tell, but then two, you're gonna sit there and be like, oh, I pooped myself so much, I'm unstoppable with it. What are they gonna do, right? If a guy's sitting there and he's like, you just shit your pants, and you're like, what can we do? Yeah, you're gonna get, someone's gonna kick your ass. I don't know why. I also feel like if you start shitting yourself, you lose all your hair. You get alopecia. You revert back to baby. Is that why Jacob lost his hair? Who knows, dude? Who fucking knows with that guy? He got struck by lightning. You know that? He got struck by lightning when he was like 19. That's when he started losing his hair. So I always associate.
Oh my god, that's like a superhero. You usually get powers from that, but
not him. Not him. I think he's actually, he used to be, Jacob also used to be like 6 foot. Did I tell you that? Legitimately, he used to be 6 feet tall. No, I swear to God, he used to be 6 feet tall. He shrunk. I'm not even joking. He was taller than me like for the longest time. I'm not even fucking with you, I'm telling you. Because I'm like, how tall? How tall am I? Like 6'1". Legitimately, he was like a little taller than I was. Now he's shorter than me. You tell me. The motherfucker got struck by lightning and his whole life just took a right turn. Which, to be fair, statistically, the anomaly of that. I mean, I don't know. Who fucking knows? I don't know. Even the robots that Uber employs are being targeted and destroyed. In Philadelphia, both restaurants and residents were excited about Uber's plan to deploy delivery robots in the city, but some angry citizens had other plans. Which, dude, fucking speakers? What are you excited for? Speakers rolling around your city? There's these little drones taking our jobs.
The homeless are fighting back, though.
I'm glad. After only 1 month, multiple robots had been completely destroyed or vandalized. Many were left to decay on the streets as well. Online, multiple videos show people kicking them and sitting on them. Others purposely block and place them off their
Tram fucking annihilated a drone.
This hate for delivery robots runs deep, my friends. And in fact, one man has an entire social media account dedicated to aggressively screaming and harassing any delivery robots they see in LA.
Watch what you do. Don't come at me. Don't come going in a fucking shade. Don't you dare come at me. No, excuse you. Excuse you.
Are you under the Terminator 2 mentality where you're like, I'm just gonna blast him because they take over?
Exactly. Just in case there's a conscience in there.
Hey, buddy. Hey, delivery robot. Hope you're having a good day. After all this, Uber still plans to keep the robots in the city, claiming they were designed to be tampered with and send alerts when they break down.
There you go. They should have them explode if people mess with them.
Yeah, exactly. Get out of here, Glager. What? Akira bomb. No! Yeah, I look like Sarah Connor. Ah! It's probably well known by now that DoorDash as a company is extremely evil and has been caught treating its workers horribly on multiple occasions. What's fucked up is it's still an app on my phone. Is that food addiction? You tell me. Recently, the company had to pay out nearly $17 million to its drivers because from 2017 to 2019, it was caught using customer tips to subsidize drivers' base pay rather than adding tips to the overall payout. That is so fucking scummy. I'll do you one better, Nick.
You're being set free?
The portal is
You order some Taco Bell?
Yeah. All right, well, they got me. It's gone. Definitely not downloading it as soon as I'm done. In 2025, air traffic control workers up in the tower at Chicago O'Hare Airport noticed a small red car driving across runways and into restricted areas. What the hell is that? Little Dr. Seuss car driving across. When they alerted airport security, they stopped the car and discovered a 36-year-old man trying to fulfill a DoorDash delivery.
On the tarmac.
Did I take a wrong turn? Oh God! I'm flying right above him. Whoa! How could you get in this area?
The whole guy got
He's
lost.
36. Old guy, he's 36 years old, Nick. The old guy got lost. Yeah, if he was an 84-year-old man, I'd be like, well, yeah, he's what are you supposed to do? 36 and being like, well, I don't see why. How did you get there? How did you get past the gates? Do you think he just did, I have a DoorDash? And they're like, and they opened the gate? I mean, what the fuck happened? Apparently, he just drove straight through the gate at the front of the tarmac and began driving for miles up and down the active runway. I mean, there's planes everywhere, dude. You know what? The thing earlier, fucking men doing this are so stupid. Where am I supposed to go? What terminal are you at? What gate? It was determined that this was somehow completely unintentional. An investigation ended up with the man being let go without any charges. How? There had to be some kind of medical, or there has to be something that they're not telling us. How do you let that go? Driving your Fiat up and down the fucking runway. I could see someone doing this too. Some dumbass Midwest idiot would be like, well, I don't want to get to the airport food. I'm just going to DoorDash something to the airport. And you're like, what are you? You'd have to go through TSA, idiot. You know what I mean? But I could see someone doing that.
Almost got banned from, what is the Austin airport. I was late for my plane and I saw them closing the door. So I like sprinted down and no one was at the kiosk. So I just pulled out my ticket and scanned it myself. And then I went up to the locked door and I tried to open it.
Bomb! Bomb! That's what you're yelling, trying to get somebody's attention.
I gave up, went to the lady to help me after she came back. They were trying to get me on another flight. And they're like, this is weird. It says you're on the flight. And I was like, oh yeah, I scanned it. And then she's like, what? She started sweating. She was really nice, but then airport security came up and she's like, yeah, don't ever do that again.
Regardless of how insane some drivers act, it's hard not to feel bad for them, considering that working for DoorDash is extremely draining. Unfortunately, however, some drivers take out their frustration on the customers. After trying to surprise their partner with some Asian food, one woman was shocked to see that her frustration on the customers. After trying to surprise their partner with some Asian food, one woman was shocked to take out their frustration on the customers. After trying to surprise their partner with some Asian food, fortunately, however, some drivers take out their frustration on the customers.
Stuff in there he forgot about or didn't expect.
One woman was shocked to see that her frustration on the customers.
That suck.
After trying to surprise their partner with some Asian food, one
Too much weight in the bottom of the bag.
No, that bag ripped open. Yeah. I didn't understand if it ripped open or not. It rips open. This stuff falls. pause. It looks like a nice color.
Shocked to see that
Curry,
her driver
maybe,
had sent her a
noodles.
picture of him next to a dumpster and peeing on their meal completely unprompted. Completely unprompted. How do we see? This is what I'm saying though. How do we know it's completely unprompted?
We're only getting one half of the story.
I think so. Don't get me wrong. I think these things do happen. Some just people freak out. I think when people make these stories, you're leaving out a little bit of information, aren't you? What did you do? Hey man, how you doing today? I think it's some stuff that just being like, hey, just so you know, I'm in line, whatever. I'm in line because you get a message like that from DoorDash sometimes. I'm in line to get your order! Exclamation point. I bet some person would be like, make it quick, just a little, just something that was just the breaking point for that day. Like, cool, I'm gonna take this to a dumpster and piss all over it. Appalled by this, the woman asked what was going on, and all he said was, and I quote, "You bitch, I piss on you," before ending the conversation.
Wow.
The woman called the police and allegedly got his car impounded. However, when she posted the DMs to r/DoorDash expecting sympathy, many of the customers found the situation funny, which enraged her even more. It is funny. In fact, also it's Asian food. Get over it. It's one meal.
You guys see this is funny?
Yeah. See, that she definitely fucking did something.
I think she did
something.
She did,
just based on this interaction.
That you know,
What do you mean you're not frustrated?
it's just something we're not getting. Another driver was arrested after she got caught pepper spraying a customer's order. Courtney Stevenson had just finished delivering an Arby's order to a home in Evansville, Indiana, when she pulled out a small bottle of mace from her keychain and sprayed it inside around the bag. When the customers brought it inside and began eating, the wife began to choke and vomit, claiming her throat was burning. It's horrible, but it's also just I mean, like, the fumes alone would be so insane that once again it's a Midwest couple being like, oh god damn, chicken of China, the Chinese chicken, this shit is popping. Opens it up. It's not that bad, Carol. I told you should have went with General Childs. Courtney was charged with 2 counts of battery, resulting in moderate injury, 2 counts of consumer product tampering, and was banned from DoorDash. A driver named Olivia was caught up in a massive scandal after receiving a delivery. The instructions stated to leave it on the front steps of the home, which I will say, the delivery note option might as well not even be there because I've never seen them actually do it. It's almost always disregarded. I digress. When Olivia arrived, she noticed the door just slightly creaked open. After a brief inspection, she could see a naked homeowner asleep on the couch. Instead of walking away and reporting the customer on the app, she decided it would be a good idea to walk further into his home and record him. Everyone's probably seen this story by now, but it's still possible. You can't. She then went home and uploaded the footage to TikTok, claiming she had been sexually assaulted.
Wow.
What a dumb thing.
I need to get closer. It's too far away.
I'm gonna look at Icy Days and see if they save the vengeance. And if I probably got a try out fire. Instant 3 Reavers marks. Very good, very good.
I don't have a target. Was not the plan.
That guy has them. Need a belt?
No.
If you see a naked person sleeping, is that assault? Is it reportable? Yes. I would say so. That's the gray area. I don't know. You tell me. I don't know how cracked it was, blah, blah, blah. I digress. To me, it sounds like a drunk man ordered food and passed out on his couch, whatever. If it was fully open and it was a screen door and the person is naked there, actually, that would be like, that's what the fuck are you doing? The internet did not side with her and called her insane for walking into someone's home, even if the door was slightly open. Things would only escalate when she continued to post online, screaming at the top of her lungs and doubling down that she was sexually assaulted and how DoorDash was in the wrong for banning her. When local police got hold of her footage, they determined that the man was clearly drunk and asleep on his couch. This clearly indicated that there was no assault or wrongdoing since he was in his own home. For months, Olivia would defend her actions, but however, in January of 2026, she was charged with 2 felonies, 1 charge of unlawful surveillance, and another of dissemination of unlawful surveillance images.
Yeah, you
each
push
carrying
it
a
that
maximum
hard and
sentence
you
of 4
fucking
years.
push it. Oh my god. Thank God she got charged with felonies. She's trying to get this man so bad. And it's like, no, actually, you are the one in the wrong. Stop doing shit. And it's like, no, you want to keep doing shit. Keep insisting that, like, you're the victim. Dude, you literally walked inside his house. You filmed him. When he was asleep, bro. And when he was naked in his home, which is just like all kinds of fucked up, but not for the reason she thinks it is. What an idiot. I'm glad. I'm just so glad that that works out like that. It was amazing. He's a big poor dude.
Yep. Like you signed up for this.
To target something first.
Who dares challenge me?
Years in prison. The saying "a few bad apple ruins the whole bunch" definitely applies to delivery drivers, as we've all had annoying experiences dealing with them. For some people, messing with their food is enough to put an entire app on their shit list, which justifiably so. Most of them do their jobs correctly, but there are plenty of drivers that seem absolutely incapable of doing their job. So the next time you order food online and it gets delivered correctly, be respectful. After all, you never know how insane their shift has been, right guys? And also too, I will say, I mean, have respect for the DoorDash driver and stuff. It's a meal. It's a meal. Granted, you paid money for it or whatever. If they didn't deliver in the right spot and you had to walk a few extra feet to get to whatever, or you had to do X, it's not the end of the fucking world. You know, did somebody fuck up your order and you had to, you know, you had to like live with another thing? These things don't make it justifiably okay just to be like, well, I guess I'm just gonna get walked over. But at the same time, just like let it fucking go, man. Or just don't order through the app anymore. You choose a different one, you know? And also just ask for a refund. There's like no reason that you should ever be like harassing these delivery drivers. And there should be no reason as a delivery driver that you should ever act like this is a social interaction. Also, I want to say, fuck Ghost Kitchens. Ghost Kitchens piss me off too. That's a story for another video. Okay guys, that's it. Bye-bye.
So what are you thinking about for lunch? We should maybe DoorDash.
We can DoorDash Chuck E. Cheese or something.
Chuck E. Cheese?
We'll DoorDash, we'll DoorDash Longhorn Steakhouse and get us a bunch of well-done ribs.
That's a great idea for DoorDash.
No pink in the
this
middle.
kind of stuff
None.
I want to get DoorDash, but I still won't
Fully
pay for
cooked for it.
DoorDash. It's just how I
lot of
save money.
catering,
I won't do anything.
A lot of ketchup. Yeah.
Actually costs a shitload of money like that.
No
But DoorDash things from places that you do not want to go inside and have to be like, yeah, can I get some of this food? Like this diner that but man, it was awkward going in there and waiting, and it's like an actual sit-down diner, and I have to order sit for like to wait, and I'm like, I ordered this on the phone or whatever.
Mice, rodents, nasty things that crawl through the darkness.
And I was like, it was good
I guess
food,
we've got
but
that
no.
in common.
Like,
No,
I'm
wait,
not
I
gonna
tried this noir thing before and it didn't work.
do that very
I'm not
often.
an actor.
Go
I don't
there
want
and
to put
pick
on
it
a...
up.
Wait, hold on. What is all of this? Why
Yeah, there's this Indian place I really like, but it's downtown, and driving downtown is a pain in the fucking ass. So I used to DoorDash it. But then that was back in like, that was back when it was more affordable and it wasn't ridiculously expensive.
Metaphorically. Anyway, Mouse PI for Hire is an arena shooter advertising.
What's he saying?
Yeah, like 5 years ago, maybe.
Don't believe you. He's
Okay.
cheap.
cheaper than now, where they have all these fucking bullshit fees and whatnot.
The Weird Al sandwich. I'm making musicians' favorite sandwiches, and today is the.
You know, it's even faster than looting it here is killing the, or as soon as you kill them, you postmaster loot it for you.
Jackson, Nirvana, Taylor Swift, and so many more during his 50 years of making music. He's even been nominated for 17 Grammys and has won 5. Did you know that Weird Al picked up music at a very early age? He learned how to play the accordion at only 7 years old and later took up singing. That's more than I was doing at 7. His sandwich is none other than a Twinkie Wiener sandwich, as requested many times by this guy. It's from his 1989 film UHF and consists of a Twinkie split down the middle, a hot dog, and spray cheese. Weird Al apparently still occasionally eats these, but he swaps the regular glizzy for a tofu dog now that he's a vegetarian. To be honest, this wasn't the worst thing I've ever had, but I can't see myself eating this on the regular. The Weird Al sandwich. I'm making musicians' favorite sandwiches, and today is the king of parody music. Weird Al Yankovic is by far the most successful comedy musician of all time. He's parodied Michael Jackson, Nirvana, Taylor Swift, and so many more during his 50 years of making music. He's even been nominated for 17 Grammys and has won 5. Did you know that Weird Al picked up music at a very early age? He learned how to play the accordion at only 7 than a Twinkie. It's from his Twinkie Wiener sandwich, as requested many times by this guy. It's from his 1989 film UHF and consists of a Twinkie split.
It could also be horror. Horror. Deep, deep, deep. Wait, was that a honey badger?
Good
morning, Bart. Good morning, Smiles. Badgers. Hello. Hello. Hello, Mr. Badger.
Gotta be the meanest fucking dog I have ever seen.
Pick up a badger.
You're so big, like a raccoon.
Because they're fluffy.
Yeah.
Fudge.
You little fat ass.
Look at that guy.
Uh-huh.
You little fat ass. You little fat ass.
Uh-huh. Little feetsies.
Ma'am! How did you get out?
Better show them your pearly whites.
Flatten.
Look at them things. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Sit.
It's a European badger.
Good boy.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh.
European badgers are the least aggressive looking.
Mm-hmm.
I think it might just be the least aggressive. That guy is not hurting nobody. Look at him.
Good boy.
Yeah.
I got a little American badger. Hello. So cute. So I pick him right up.
There's a lot of people on the internet calling you fat.
They're flat. They're not fat, they're flat.
Smallest and most mighty nail trimmers I've ever had.
You little fat ass.
Good morning, Bart.
I do like the badger. I love the badgers. Who's on my favorite?
The badge.
You see me in high school, you would have agreed.
Badger.
Perfection is achieved, not when there is nothing more to add, but when there is nothing left to take away.
So hard, I took damage.
That's a quote from Antoine.
Literally, what the hell was that? What?
Or more aptly, here's another quote. I got an infection in my foot, and the years of abuse on my body. I lost my toes, dude. That's from Brian Risso, also
We're
known
running.
as Only Use Me Blade.
Running with the
Welcome to the Red Thread, everyone. It's good to be back. It feels
Yes, it
like
is.
just yesterday we were talking
Oh,
about
come on.
Tone was hard
lolcows.
right off the rip.
It's actually been 1
It
week.
puts them in like the
since
shittiest position.
Can you believe it? It's
that's
been
the
a
meat
minute,
part,
hasn't it,
bro.
guys? 1 week to be specific.
You gotta be fast on your
It's not gonna
feetsies.
exclusively become the lolcow show, guys. Don't
Got 'em,
worry,
boom,
we've got
done,
more
done.
Much to my
interesting-
chagrin, I just wanted to be that, but
I know
apparently
Jordan
you
is
don't.
fighting hard. Jordan is fighting hard behind the scenes to turn this into a lolcow.
I feel like a lot of
who's
our
who.
audience is well versed in lolcow lore, but I'm getting an education out of this, and I feel like you guys should continue to listen to a student getting schooled, basically, like go into one of those COVID Zooms, and it's just a one-on-one. I think that's what the podcast should be.
Watching a mentally stunted 36-year-old man learn about all his favorite
One of the spiders that caught him.
It's
And
always...
emotionally stunted.
No, we got some more true crime stuff coming in the near future, as well as some more conspiracies and things like that. But yes, lolcows will now be a mainstay
Oh, wait, there's another one
form of
here.
content for us to dive into. And honestly,
Oh,
it's your
thank
fault.
Christ.
You keep clicking on it. I mean,
Not
what
for
can we
me.
do? You
Yeah,
think
I
that's
know,
from
yeah,
when I
look,
beat him in the ring.
this is the problem with you people. What do
Yeah.
you
Not
want?
for
What
me.
do you people want? I'm at a
Everything they
loss.
say they want.
Jackson's at a loss. Yeah, it's like basically this is what you keep complaining that we punch you in the
Fat,
face,
fatty, fat
and then the only
soul,
thing that you respond to is getting punched in the
Mhm.
face. So we
People land
We
on
gotta,
top.
we gotta
Yeah,
dive
here we
into
go.
that kind of psychological thing
Right
that
aside.
happens on YouTube, where I've seen this countless times with all the other series that we've done, as well as other people's series. The people that are loudest in the comments about, oh my god, this is turning into something I don't want, or you know, this is going to ruin the channel. No one wants this, but those are always the best performing videos and content on those channels. Like it's there's some kind of clear, there's some kind of clear gap in what the audience thinks that they want and what the algorithm actually rewards.
I think it's pretty much the same thing. Every time I ever watch something trashy, I feel like commenting and saying, "Oh my god, this is degraded immensely." I didn't say stop. I think it's that.
It's so hard not to click on this kind of stuff. I'm guilty of
Isn't
it.
it?
I'm
Like,
guilty of
I'm
this kind
really
of stuff.
excited about today's podcast. I really want to learn about Only Use Me Blade.
I mean, honestly,
you've already hooked me with his profound quote that does deserve to echo through the ages.
I always like starting these lolcow
You just sit there
episodes
and do
with
it,
a pointed quote.
Epic quote. Yeah, and starting it with a quote from Nietzsche or something, and
I'm
then
doing
saying
damage.
afterwards the perfect 1-2 bam. Bam. You thought Modernity didn't have anything to offer, did you? Oh, well,
It's never going to get old.
Never,
never gonna get old.
With quote, I got an infection in my foot and years of abuse on my body. I lost my toes, dude.
Also, people say that lolcows don't fit into the you know, the concept of Red Thread. I always said from the start that it covered cults, cryptids, and conspiracies and true crime, all starting with C. But what you guys didn't understand is that cows also starts with C, so it's totally fine. They were built into the concept from the very beginning.
Ooh, he's got you.
Long-term
He's got you.
investigation.
What do you do now? There's no choice but to tune in.
Plus, Red Thread, we're going to follow the thread. We're going to follow their entire history, the chronology of their story, and investigate them thoroughly, like we always do with any of our topics.
And investigate.
What more, like, how much better connected can this entire concept be with Red Thread than that? Like, come on.
And also, I don't just understand what their problem is, because it seems to be there seems to be a large crossover between lolcowdom and doing things that are illegal. They seem to commit a lot of crimes.
True. In this situation, there are crimes that are committed. So this is a true crime episode, technically, as well.
It
True
literally
crime.
is.
I mean, it kind of is, honestly. Okay, well, this is a good start. This is a good start then. What do you know about Only Use Me Blade?
I did watch Turkey Tom's one on this. Now the sizzle is spoiled. Let's say you have gotten me too far down that rabbit hole. I have learned from other people that are into lolcow content, because it's remarkable how many Australians actually do listen to Red Thread. I am shocked every time that happens. Shocked, I tell you.
5%.
And, outraged.
The serrated blades.
5% of the audience is Australian.
Okay, so no, nothing. All right,
barely anything.
Green.
They got me, partner. Even though it's a bleed, I'm green.
Immediately wrong.
The bleeding green blood.
Yeah.
Well, that at least kind of
No, I mean, Jackson, thanks very much for doing that. You didn't have to do it, and you did it anyway.
I take my opportunities where they present themselves. When you think back to some of the biggest gaming content creators who pioneered the genre in the early days of YouTube, you often think of people like PewDiePie or Syndicate. Is that who you think of when you think of gaming YouTubers?
Don't know who Syndicate is. I do think of PewDiePie. How can you not?
Who else do you think of?
The pioneering games. The fat guy that beat up the other fat guy in that lolcow boxing match. Wings of Redemption. I mean, really, you're really not narrowing it down by saying pioneering gamer and fat guy.
That's like saying Minecraft or a pedophile. Come on. Like the
It's the same category, isn't it? Like, no points given in the game of Cluedo. None.
One of the common
Give an
threads
extra
that links
charge
all
of
of them
blur?
together
Yeah,
is that
damn,
they
that's
have
good.
continued to adapt and evolve over the years, following current trends and exploring new games and formats, enabling a long and healthy career. This is not the story of one such YouTuber. Rather, it is perhaps one of the most cautionary tales we've covered on this channel to date, which is insane, given we've covered some pretty
Quite a few
cautionary tales. But this one's the one where we can all learn something from it. This is someone who has completely failed to adapt, succumbed to addiction, and has continued to desperately broadcast their absolutely heinous actions online for everyone to see in a continuous downward spiral. Strap yourselves in and grab yourself a Jaeger bomb, although by the end of the video, it's highly likely you'll never want to drink again, because this is the story of Only Use Me Blade.
Everything that I did see about that, I did think like, nah, I could go with a Jaeger. I haven't had one in a while. Like, it was a bit like that. I would say it's more like Super Size Me. It was supposed to take you off of McDonald's for life. The only thing that I thought at the end was, nah, I'm getting the whole upsize. It's great.
Okay, this is already a point where we'll choose to disagree then, because it definitely, like, watching Only Use Me.
I disenchanted some stuff.
I'm gonna try out Devour. What is shift? What does it mean? Cooldown of
Shift is your move thing.
Okay. Not happening.
Blades spiral into just complete degeneracy fueled by alcohol, made you never want to touch alcohol again. I mean, we both of us don't really drink
anyway,
that
though,
much.
didn't you?
No, we don't. You and I don't really drink that much.
I think it's I reckon that you've got one of those little flasks that looks like a because you're unfilling right now. Just going, no. This is just one of my main Pokemon. Open up Pikachu's head. No, Squirtle. You just press Squirtle's head and then he just bubbles into your mouth and booze.
when I was 18, like one of my first gifts, one of the only gifts actually from my parents was a flask.
They gave you a flask.
They wanted me to follow in their footsteps. This is tradition. Yeah, and a steak knife.
You got it like that's Australia, right there. You want to be the culture of America? You've got it.
That's Queensland.
Yeah, that's Queensland for you.
Only use
Was it a
blade.
knife flask?
I don't know. I lost it immediately. Only use my blade was for Brian
What a happy
Russo.
family.
Hang on, I'm gonna use some blade. Actually,
alcoholics.
this will be good. You ever heard of him?
I said no.
Christ.
I didn't succumb to peer pressure. I said no. That's not my life. I'm choosing to go out sober on my own. Only Use Me Blade was born Brian Russo on the 3rd of December 1982 in Seattle, Washington.
I'm picturing shoe
He made
nice,
his
though.
debut to the YouTube world at the age of 26 on the 28th of April 2009. It's always weird to me hearing older people, like late 20s, pioneering YouTube, because it is a young person's game, YouTube.
It's not a good start, is it? It's not a good start when you're starting old. Like me, I did that as well. So, you know,
You didn't start that
take
old.
me with a grain of salt. Yeah, but it was the same thing. I really feel like I was an old man in a young man's game when I started. But yes, as soon as you hear that Only Use Me Blade is doing that, don't you think that an immediate alarm bell rings off in your mind where you think, well, what were you doing before that? You can't have been doing much with your life if you're just like,
Exactly,
okay.
especially with the
You know.
form of content that he was uploading, which was
Don't you think?
he was uploading videos in which he played Call of Duty multiplayer using only the melee knife rather than any guns. Hence his channel name, Only Use Me Blade. We could watch his first ever video here, but it literally is what it says on the tin. It is him running around Call of Duty maps, knifing people. So I would rather not. I would rather skip. We've got many. We've got more important matters to attend to other than his first YouTube videos.
Look, we're very busy men, okay?
The novelty of
I'm
the
sure it was a
concept-
very nice video. Good attempt.
It's a great montage, of course. Those knife kills were incredible. I just 26 and playing Call of Duty. I mean, I don't know, like to that degree where you're making montages of yourself killing people with knives. That feels like a distinctly like 15-year-old me kind of thing to do, not a 26-year-old.
Doesn't it? It does
Feels
feel
pretty
like that.
bleak. I mean,
Yes.
I get
Yes.
once you're already successful at it, it makes sense to do it, but like he had to start from zero. So he was putting that out there thinking it was cool as a 26-year-old. I don't know, that's pretty bleak, I think. The novelty of the concept combined with the skill with which he was able to do this quickly garnered him a solid fan base. He continually uploaded these montages and received tens of thousands of views, which were huge numbers for gaming videos at the time. YouTube was still only a few years old at this point, and gaming content was only just starting to take off on the platform. The stars had aligned, and by December of that year, Brian had managed to rack up 10,000 subscribers, followed by 50.
Oh, I get a
30
10-second stop.
Not 50, I was going to say 50. I got ahead of myself.
Big
Followed by
channel.
30,000 another month later, which was a huge achievement at the time. Yeah, that was a 2009-2010 period. That like having 30,000 subscribers was genuinely monumental. That would have been a big deal. Yeah, definitely.
Okay,
Like,
so
it
when did they
wasn't-
start getting into those ridiculous? Now there's just that.
Actually,
like an alien.
And now you get to experience it live.
There's actual video of this. They're
We'll
like-
bring in a toilet. We'll bring a toilet around the country, and Jackson can sit on it. Just so you.
And I think that's important.
They
Another
do have a
familiar-
narrative arc, don't they? That's true.
Yeah, all heroes must fall eventually. Another familiar internet face that was presented at the Billionaires Challenge was the man who always seems to crop up in these stories. Do you want to take a guess?
Is it Mr. Boogie himself?
And that was, of course, Keemstar. This was long before Keemstar had anything to do with online drama and gossip and was instead involved in the professional COD scene, acting as a commentator for the event. Brian and Keem got chatting at the event and quickly realized how much they had in common. A strong friendship quickly formed. This is going to be the first view of Only Use
Is this the man that fingered his asshole?
on stream. It's an important distinction.
Some big, kind of like a lol count. I think lol count, but that's kind of got me in. figured you would like PSP, Wings of Redemption. Now iDubbbz is considered
Come on.
Boogie 2998 is considered. It's also kind of PC. He's always been like kind of a weird character, but he really cemented himself as now as an actual idiot, as a liar, as a loser. Boogie took apart. I never really cared about him, but he did try and make himself seem so so different than he actually is.
Boogie down.
I'm out of range.
Oh yes.
I can't attack that target.
3 seconds. Stun if it's too
Far away.
Nope.
Apple pop.
Hoppity hoppity.
Pineapple pen, pineapple pop. Here, I'm following you.
Wang.
I'm already going. Oh.
I had to loot.
You had to loot, huh? Huh? What about me?
Well, did you loot?
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know.
I'm out of range. Closer.
There gotta be different sub-specs then. Which one are you?
Fell something.
Oh, you gotta be the other one.
No, you be the other one.
Be the other one.
You be the other one.
Well, how was this one first?
Are you though? Too bad. Mine now. You know, maybe if Blizzard knew how to balance their game, I would consider doing that.
I mean,
but I don't see.
Look up a guide?
I did, yeah. I saw.
I'm eye beaming, so I can't do anything. You looked up a guide, so you're just doing the meta shit.
And they haven't been wrong so far.
Where, Icy Veins?
Yeah. When I look at what they do and then I look at my talents, they pick pretty much the same stuff I do. I tweak it a little bit, but not by much.
Uh-huh.
And they haven't really been wrong about different subspecs being worse than others, like fire and being worse than frost.
I mean, fire sucks.
Uh-huh.
Subspecs are very small differences, though.
For some classes, it's a pretty big difference for, like, frost. The difference between Spellslinger and Frostfire is actually pretty large. Same thing with Shaman. The, Thundercaller, or whatever it's called, is way better than Farseer.
Oh baby, this is gonna be great. There's like at least 3 animals in this center log, so we're actually upping the fanciness of the dish. No, don't come split apart. Oh yeah, baby. All right, here's our selection that we're gonna be working with today. Want a spread? I'm gonna give you a guess on how much all this costs, but we'll get to that later. Let's see what we got. Let's go over what the premise today is. My challenge for today is to make an entire meal fancy.
Yeah.
So, specifically a beef Wellington, or a Wellington, we'll say, without using anything that wasn't purchased at a 7-Eleven. Specifically, not even a 7-Eleven. We're going more generic gas station fare here, because an additional limit here is that we're not going to use anything that you cannot, that like any of the hot food. No taquitos, no like hot dogs on the roller, no chicken wings. None of that was allowed here. None of that was allowed.
I changed the talent,
it was
maybe it was a
only
bad
stuff that you could
switch.
find pre-packaged. So this is we're gonna attempt to make an upscale meal using gas station food. POV, your bitch ex-wife is finally letting you see the kids, but she only told you about it with like a few hours to spare. You live in the mountains, and the nearest Walmart is a 90-minute drive away. And with salami wrapped around them. This gives us mozzarella, which could be a tasty topping to this, and some nice flat preserved meats. We have, for general meats, we got these Big Mama pickled sausages. We got these boys here. It's like a big red hot dog that tastes like vinegar. This should be an excellent meat component to our center meat log. And then we have some genuine beef. This is a big Jack Link's beef steak dehydrated jerky. We have some more, I thought these were beef steaks when I bought them. They're these duos. Turns out they're actually chicken. It's ranch flavored and buffalo style. We got these Vienna sausages. I used to eat this shit out the can when I was like, I don't know, 9 years old. We got this pepperoni stick. I figured there was some other stuff we could make in addition to the main course, but we'll go off just basically how much time it's take us. Here's our other salami and cheese. I think that's all the meat we got. So here, meats. Oh no, wait, there's one more. And I bought these White Castle sliders because White Castle is maybe one of the most truly deserved F-tier fast food establishments in existence. And I couldn't think of anything
Have you had White Castle
that
before?
would be more delightfully nasty than a White Castle frozen slider. The White Castle burgers are actually going to be doing
We
some heavy
don't,
lifting.
as far as I'm aware, we don't
One
have any out.
is that we need to make a puff
I've
pastry.
never had.
Now, by divine inference, they had
Maybe there's one up in
plain
Portland or something.
butter at the 7-Eleven. Dude, they had fucking Squid Game beef jerky. I don't know what they were cooking when they came up with this like crossover, but I knew I had to get it, dude. I knew I had to do it to them. And then the burgers also, the thing with White Castle is it's the worst patty imaginable, but it's covered in onions. And I think we can mince up the beef and the onions to get close to the taste of the mushroom pate that goes on the outside of the Wellington. So you can see here, just in this alone, this is our beef Wellington game plan, I think. Umami Zing, he says, we need to prep these White Castles. Namely, because I think to return the buns into powder, we need to dry them out first. And I might need to put them in the toaster oven. All right. Fun, easy to heat, fun to eat. Yeah, baby. The thing, they fucking sealed it into the side of the bag, so it just ripped open. All right. These look excellent. They come in 2 packs. Are we deep frying the sliders? I wasn't planning on deep frying them. All right. I'm gonna... No! No, my bun! It's okay. 5-second rule. I got it. Let's defrost these real fast. Once those are defrosted, we can start ripping the buns up, put them in the toaster oven to get them dried out and croutons so I can grind them into a fine dust. There's Asian 7-Eleven and American 7-Eleven. Yes, people like to coom themselves over 7-Eleven Japan. Oh, the Japanese one is so much better. Guys, they have onigiri. It's the greatest thing ever conceived. It's a ball of rice with shit in the middle. Oh! All right, hang on a second. These buns, well, hang on. These are still partially frozen. They really said 20 minutes. This shit's still, like, hardened. Sorry, 20 seconds. I think if you put these in for 20 minutes, you would take the plate out and it would have nothing on it. And even their quick grab stuff is, like, pretty good quality. All right, here's our patties. These are important. All right, the buns are like soaked through with burger juice, but yeah, you know, it's just gonna make the puff pastry taste a little more. Dude, they're so fucking soggy. All right, I'm gonna mince this into a fine paste so I can spread it all over my center Wellington. Oh, hang on, you know what also? This butter needs to be hard. We need to add, there needs to be like butter added to this or something. This shit is dry. I don't know what I expected. It's a fucking White Castle burger. Of course it's dry. All right, hang on, the buns. Ow, fuck, it's hot. ASMR crunching White Castle buns. Alright, give me a second. This is gonna be our dough. This is gonna be what makes our dough. Do any of you guys want to guess what this cost? $30, $36, $38, $45, $57, $60, $42, at least $40. Has to be over $50, $50, $75, $53, $60, $43. None of you are close. You're kind of missing
Immolation
the...
heal you? Immolation aura heal you?
No. Just
Soul
the Devour one.
Immolation heals you for 30% of your health. God.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Requires 100 fury, is that why? Is that
Furioso.
seconds or reaching 0?
Lord.
No, put this stuff on my bar. You're a potato.
Glorp.
Potatoed.
Mm-hmm. Oil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Stew.
You're telling me I shrimp fried this rice?
Stop, you can't say that.
Why not?
Wait,
What's it called in an oven when you oven the cold food of out, eat the hot food?
what are you talking about?
I just like those gibberish kind of like copy pastas. There's also the one with a kid, but I can't memorize. Have a dream? You ever do a thing? A dream? That's too hard to memorize.
That's way too hard. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That one was hard. I feel like I'm missing something. Vengeful Retreat is now blue.
Mm-hmm.
And you're a frickin' toad.
Everything's
Yeah.
blue.
I do like Shift, how you can, it's a teleport, basically.
I can glide as Toad.
Really?
I turn green with me.
Nice.
I think if I actually attack anything, I'll pop out of it, but I can do things like dash.
That is so cool. Potatoes rule. Do I have mine? Potato.
Called
Yeah, I'm
potato
pink.
Lucas.
Pink spike. Don't have spikes. I have wings. Do you see my wings?
Yeah, you get wings. I don't.
Yeah, wings because I'm void. Void wings are a ethereal manifestation instead of a physical one.
I guess.
Alright, I gotta see how this works. We have whatever that. Get them. They're underneath my bar, actually. But Reap gets them all for me, right? Doesn't matter.
Yep.
Up to 4 nearby souls. Not all of them. That
The
looks
enhanced
like
Reap
it
gets
hits like
8
a
out of 5.
motherfucker, though. I like that.
It does, yeah.
Oh my god, 26 kills. I'm going to... No more. How do you do the,
You get 50 of them and your Metamorphose button will change.
There it is. That's oh.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, until you get your shit canceled because of some bullshit, and then you lose not only your collapsing star, but basically your entire Metamorphose.
Yeah. Pretty slow. Pretty slow. Void Ray Path. I definitely like the concept of this a lot. I almost said more than normal Demon Hunters. I really like Demon Hunters. Say that. The spell casting, but I can do moving.
I need
but
to target something
also
first.
it's like 52 card pickup. Game of rotation. Eh. Fully ranged.
Pretty much.
So you do melee attacks, just spam consume non-stop. I did turn on hold press, so if you are gonna play this, you really kind of want this, because you could just hold the press. Consume.
The auto thing doesn't work for them because they won't pop your Metamorphose.
I'm not talking about the one button rotation, dumbass.
Hopefully that will keep them from spilling out further and threatening other areas.
$3K, $40K. Okay. What did those call? Oh, right, because it turns into call afterwards. Or whatever it was. That's crazy. Yeah, okay, so what is it? I need to attack something. Oh. There they are. I needed my things to be shown. So, fragments. 3 stacks of void ball. One of these turns eradicate. Where does Call come from? Reap turns into eradicate. Reap turns into Call. Old Killer was number 3. Call was number 1. Before I hit like 3 40k crits with it in a row at the end there. What the hell is Call?
Let me take a look.
Where does it go?
Yep.
I'm all voidy.
Mm-hmm.
Looking it up?
I was trying to figure out what Reap was, and I couldn't find it actually.
Oh.
Or Colt. Yeah.
Exact like range, and it's kind
Cool,
of funny because
kind of
people
a
are
little
either
bit-
under or overshooting it.
Oh.
This hole costs $74,
Your
which the
things
most
get upgraded when you're in
insane
Metamorpho state.
thing about that is that
That's probably
for
what it is.
$74, I could have bought a 2-pound cut of beef tenderloin, butter, flour, mushrooms, beef broth, and made a real beef Wellington for less than the cost of this bullshit. But, you know, that goes against the ethos that we're doing here. I would show you the receipt, except they didn't give me one. I was hoping to show it off, but they literally just didn't give me a receipt. Let's see how powdered we can get this.
Mm-hmm. You kicked it.
Let's move the camera over here. Don't begrudge me for my messy stove. I don't want to fucking hear it. We have our minced White Castle burgers here, because I forgot, this has to cool. So I actually kind of want to get this before we do the puff pastry. Even though the puff pastry is a little bit of a harder ask. Let's get some butter. There we go. You're not ready for the fucking meat log that we're gonna have to concoct here in a bit, dude. Honestly, I don't think it needs cooked any more than this. I think I'm gonna destroy the onion. You should do a meat pie using only animals bought at the pet store. People would actually fucking revolt, dog. That's a crazy suggestion. People would actually want to string me up in the town square for that. Here, we're making a rough puff. Oh, this isn't a real puff pastry. You're not pounding the butter into a fucking brick and then listen here, buddy. I'm also using White Castle butters. Okay, this is gonna give us what is hopefully close enough.
You think at some point?
I just realized that I forgot to put the blade in.
That was close. Alright, I don't want to overwork it. The butter will get too soft and start incorporating
Seriously,
with the
get the fuck
flour.
out of combat? Alright.
So let's get this into a cube and then get this shit in.
Whatever, dude. I landed on top of this guy. I cannot get out of combat with.
I feel like the butter ratio is maybe a little high. This is gonna be a butter drench. We're trying to patch out the fact that this is gonna be shitty in every way imaginable. This shit's gonna be like a cholesterol nuke. Oh no, bro, my doctor's gonna kill me for this one. Hang on, let's try the Squid Game meat. Squid Game getting like all these big corporate tie-ins and shit is like it's some fucking irony for sure. Hang on a second. Interesting. Oh, it's a little spicy. Oh no, it's got a bit of a kick. It's not like hot or anything. Let's try some of our stuff. We got our Big Mama sausage. Pickled? Yeah, they taste like vinegar. Hang on. Yeah, that tastes like a vinegar hot dog. I think our center log of meat needs to contain at least one of these sausages. Do you just eat them like that? Yeah. You just take a bite out of them right out the bag. Here, I want to try it. I haven't had one of these in years. Ew. Oh, man, ew. That's horrible. That's fucking awful. All right. You know what? I was gonna put both in this, but I don't think we should. That is actually fucking horrible. That's worse than a Slim Jim. From the makers of Pinrose. Best of used by August 20th, 2025? That shit expired 2 days ago. How long does it take cured meat to expire? It's August, not April? Oh, it's August 20th. Never mind, we're still in date. It just tastes like shit. Now these. Vienna sausages, I've eaten these a lot when I was a kid, but I haven't had one in maybe 20 years. I don't think they're gonna hold up quite as well as they do in my memory, because I remember they looked kind of gross back then. Yeah, baby, they're still kind of gross now. It's basically a Spam log for anyone was furious, which means, you know, you saw a Japanese person eating them on TikTok, you'd start fucking glazing the hell out of them. They look kind of like, well, you can fill in what they look. Here, I'm thinking these could be a decent amount of the center log. I think Vienna filling. I think Vienna sausage is
they
making up
nerfed
a decent
Arcane
amount of the
Color.
center
It
log.
no longer
we're doing
counter
like
spells, it now
turducken
purges.
strats here, okay? You know, we're not fucking amateur out. We're filling out a whole damn, like, cornucopia of bad meat. Let's see, what other meat we got? We got this jerky. This needs to be rehydrated. I think if we rehydrate this, this is gonna be like the best flavor in the meat log. Look at these guys here. How do you rehydrate it, you may ask? Well, you see, my friend, you put it in a skillet and you simmer it with water or broth. And since we don't have broth, we're gonna do it with water. Use the sausage water. You're actually right. The murky sausage water might be what we need for this. Little bit of real water. Fill it out with some sausage water. Sausage water has salt. It has the sodium that plants crave. This is how we're gonna rehydrate this. Also, I am not even just freeballing this. I looked this up. Why does the water look like cum? Because I added the slimy Vienna sausage water. Also, I'll have you know, the article I saw about rehydrating jerky, it was not from like a chef, it was from like a prepper. It was like prepper source, how to rehydrate your jerky to make different stuff you may need in apocalyptic scenario. Like, I'm not saying that makes it less credible. I'm just saying that I don't think a chef recommended this method. Every time, what fell in the stove? Get him out. It's not over. It's not Jover. Ow. It's not Jover yet. Don't fall again, please. Please, bro. We've been through so much. Yeah, there we go. So this is roughly the size, and then we get another one out of it. Not quite the same, but it's like close. You're seeing like my cross-section vision, right? I have a vision for the cross-section of this meat log, and then I think we split the Vienna sausages, and these go, and then these go all the way around. These will go like this, and they'll go, how we get it to hold together while we like roll it, that's like maybe a different scenario here. I have 2 packages of this, by the way, not to brag or anything. I got 2 packages of this Slomber. This is it. Okay,
Yeah.
hang on. Split these guys. These are gonna be the bits that like wrap around, and I hope that we have enough salami to wrap it. It's gonna be a pretty thick log, I think. I bet he has done this before, and it's his favorite.
Yeah.
You bet incorrectly.
If you get enough
Trust
full
the
shards, you
Vienna
can
sausage,
basically
okay?
just
I'm
redo it
using
again as soon
restraint
as
and
you,
not adding another big sausage.
with your upgraded
I could
Eradicate.
add another. Oh baby, this is gonna be great. And then hang on. It's also, there's like at least 3 animals in this center log. So we're actually upping the fanciness of the dish because it's got like turducken-like values. It contains like some mystery components of beef, chicken, pork.
It lasts until you run out, but it goes faster and faster over time.
Smooth as hell. No, don't fall apart.
Yeah.
Don't fall apart. Please hold together. 3 animals all in sausage.
You keep generating it, but it gets really fast.
Literally, yes.
It pauses while you're casting your Void Ray and while you're casting
You're
Collateral
right.
Star.
This needs to go in the fridge.
Or I think it slows down significantly, not totally
That's
pauses,
typically what
but
you do when you wrap the beef.
yeah. So I guess the idea is, you know, you Void Ray, and then you
Let's get that in the fridge.
gather a whole bunch to refill your meter, and then also, you know, get a bunch towards your Collapsing Star.
Set up nicely. You'll love to see it. Let's see. What is that pastry dough made of? It's made of butter, which they sold at 7-Eleven, and ground up like toasted White Castle buns. Don't worry about it. It does camouflage into the kitchen counter really well. But don't worry, we're gonna make sure that it shines in this recipe. Oh no, it's not holding together very well. Can I flour my rolling pin with real flour, or do I have to not? It is literally, you can flour it? Alright. Because, like, I don't have any more breadcrumbs, man. We'll say that I had, like, a tablespoon of flour, but I didn't have, like, enough to make a puff pastry for narrative purposes. Dude, it literally blends, like, directly into the fucking countertop. So I'm gonna roll it to, like, its longest and thinnest form on the saran wrap, just so that we can fucking move it around afterward. Because I feel like it's very crumbly. Oh, fuck. It's tearing it apart! Is this even, like, visible? It's Alright, we didn't have mushrooms for the pate, but here's our White Castle burger and onion pate. This is actually, like, Gym Bros, take note. This shit's gonna be maybe the biggest protein bomb ever fucking conceived. You're getting like 30, 40 grams of protein, your entire, like, week's worth of sodium, unholy amounts of carbohydrates. Alright, it's sounding less good as time goes on. There's our meat log, and now let's wrap it all up in a nice bow. Like a big burrito. Dude, it's looking like a cohesive thing. Which I know that's not saying a whole lot, but I was definitely having doubts when we were making it that it was gonna end up, like, holding together. Now look at this. That's a fucking log. I'm going to cook it in my, like, little tabletop toaster oven because it's gonna preheat a lot faster. But I'll do it at, like, the temp of a beef Wellington. So do, like, 325 for, like, 20 minutes or so. What are you gonna brush it down with? Dog, I'm not brushing it in butter. You're out of your damn mind. Alright, let's put this guy in the oven and see what happens. I'm hoping and praying that it holds its form. That's my, oh wait, fuck, is it not gonna fit in the toaster oven? No, drop the rack down to its lowest setting. It, like, barely, it literally just fits. Alright, Tim, roast this thing at, like, 350's fine. Do it for 20 minutes. We'll see what it's at the 20 minute. Here's what I'm thinking for dessert. Okay?
Yeah, I figured with how slow the previous boss was.
Sweet maple walnuts, and then I got a few different chocolates. The Dove is probably the best quality. I have a Hershey bar in here somewhere. Hershey bar. I'm thinking you melt chocolate on nuts. It's delicious, right? So we just set up, we just make, like, glob of melted chocolate on parchment paper, put nut on top, we're golden. But maybe we could elevate this by putting it on, like, a potato chip or something. I think...
Meanwhile, I was in Metamorphose that whole entire fight.
Would be mashed potatoes, which we could make by cooking down the potato chips in this Utzbach. I think if we crunched a bunch up and mixed water with them, we could cook them down into a mashed potato. I think it'd be funny. Wouldn't it? Alright, Father, forgive me for the food sins I'm about to commit. It's weird because it almost is starting to look like mashed potatoes, except it's fucking brown. Looks like the day-old leftover mashed potatoes. Also, they're fucking sticking to the pan? Normal mashed potatoes don't fucking stick to... Maybe I do need one. Chuck in butter, it will make it... It's already like a fucking fat of mashed potatoes, though. These things have been thin cut and fucking deep fried, man. You tell me I gotta add butter to it just for the flavoring potential? I imagine I don't gotta add salt. It's probably salty as hell. What does this taste like, actually? That is surprisingly bland, and also does not taste like a mashed potato at all. Oh, baby. This is gonna be what actually elevates this. This cheese is weird. This cheese has a really odd consistency to it. It makes it hard to grate. Hey man, this is starting to look like a real food, right? This looks like some shit you'd see on Scrandle that they served in the Manchester United Stadium for £6.50. There's only 10 seconds left on the Wellington. I'm so ready to see. Move this out of the way because I can set the Wellington here when we pull it out. Oh baby, what do we got? Oh no! Oh no! Dude. It did not. The brick completely melted. It's completely gone.
Hold on, I gotta see.
I don't have a target.
Oh. Oh, baby. This is gonna be what actually elevates this. This cheese is weird. This cheese has a very odd consistency to it. It makes it hard to grate. Hey man, this is starting to look like a real food, right? This looks like some shit you'd see on Scrandle that they served in the Manchester United Stadium for £6.50. There's only 10 seconds left on the Wellington. I'm so ready to see. Move this out of the way because I can set the Wellington here when we pull it out. Oh baby, what do we got? Oh no! Oh no, dude! It did not. The brick completely melted. It's completely gone. What do you do now, man? Hang on, we gotta reconstitute this shit. We can save just a few more minutes, right? This looks like some shit. Oh, baby!
What did it look like before?
Now we can rebuild. We must rebuild.
Bloodblade of Terran Gore. That sounds like it
What
might
do we
actually
got?
be cool.
Oh no! Oh no, dude! Together. 3 animals all in sausage form. To the kitchen counter really well. But don't worry, we're gonna make sure that it shines in this recipe. Oh no, it's not holding together very well. Let's wrap it all up in a nice bow. Like a big burrito. Dude, it's looking like a cohesive thing, which I know that's not saying a whole lot, but I was definitely having doubts when we were making it that it was gonna end up, like, holding together at all. Now look at this thing. That's a fucking log. I'm going to cook it in my, like, little tabletop toaster. What do you do now, man? Hang on, we gotta reconstitute this shit.